welcome back, everyone.
Welcome
In
back.
in the last session, you all arrived at port of Akril, Marvin, um, and you were able to get a few different tasks done, encountering a few different interesting circumstances. Nothing too eventful. Mostly was a roleplay and lore discovery session. Um,
Yep.
You guys did some shopping and did some exploring. No one died, so we'll call it a good session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, we had left off with it being about a little bit after midday. That everyone was back at the ship after returning from their shopping excursions. Um, and the last thing that had been discussed in terms of internal party agreement was that everyone was going to be, everyone was going to be sailing out by morning of the following day.
Yep. I think we believe we're gonna buy more rations, like going to
Yes.
the general store, and then going tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning.
Yes. So let's go ahead and reactivate the new, fun, and improved ship map.
Ooh,
Hey, that's a ship.
3 tiers.
So this is the middle is the non-magical actual bottom cargo area.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right,
That's
we do
been
have
there.
an actual bottom.
Yes, and so that was one of the reasons that I made it. I feel like everyone was forgetting. In fact, I'm not gonna lie, I was forgetting. So I thought it was good to just go ahead and have it. So that is now there. I am actually in the process right now of figuring out how to do layers on Foundry. That will be something I implement later, but I spent a lot of time making maps this time instead of learning that system. So that'll be something that's in the future, and eventually it'll just be that you see the top of the deck, you go down, kind of like how we were doing it before, except it's not going to just teleport you to another part of the map. It'll literally go down a layer, and then you'll see that layer. So that's something that will be added at some point soon. Give me just a
So-
second.
The
On one
teleportation's
hand,
not there, Mordo.
We're locked inside. The staircase
You,
don't
you
work.
just move it to the top because the
Oh yeah,
the
You don't have
modules
to go to
doesn't
the-
come.
Ah.
on one hand, I appreciate the time and effort you put into the map.
Oh yeah.
On the other hand, now it's a surface in which we can do combat on.
That's a really fair point.
Before it was just this
Uh,
make-believe land that we could just fill with whatever we wanted, but now it's an actual thing.
So I wonder. So like the plane is like basically like the midsection, and then this other one is like basically the bottom.
Huh?
Well,
Oh,
there's-
like
The
There's
the
no-
middle is what's technically underneath our ship. The one at the very bottom is our cargo plane.
oh, okay. And are they like two separate things? Like basically, what happens if we like deactivate the cargo plane while outside? Or I'm curious what happens.
I imagine we are just stuck on this plane, and then the material plane is just in existence.
Mm,
Like,
okay.
otherwise, this would just take the place of the entrance, and instead of going down one flight of stairs, you'd be actually going down a different flight of stairs in the same direction, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I made that up. Ty, you can explain it if you want, but makes sense to me.
Oh, Ty, you there? We can't hear you.
I think he's busy.
Are you talking to me?
Oh no, Ty.
Okay.
Oh, and then I wonder if in this session I bet we're gonna go over basically Casper's attempt from Aster's request of looking for like that totem Kage, like that Aster gave to Kage.
Correct. We shall see.
Okay, I have returned. Sorry, I was laying my daughter down. She started crying, so I am back.
No problemo. Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, so new layer. I actually I went ahead and I don't think it'll work once I do the layers. It might actually have to be separate maps but for the moment, when we decide when we're at port or not, this will be the port map. It's just going to be generic.
Okay.
But when you guys go back out to sea, I can just do this, and then boom. Everyone's still in their exact same place, except the top now shows that you're on the water, and is much more aesthetically pleasing for the sailing aspect. But I can switch it independently without having to move tokens and copy them over to a whole new scene. That might change once we have layers, because I don't know how to change just a specific layer yet, but that might still work. We'll see. But for the moment, go ahead and switch back. All levels deck. Save changes. Okay, and we're back. Alright. So, it's currently about midday. You guys said you need to still get rations. Anything else that you guys would like to do? Now is your chance. What would you like to do?
I think for the most part I'm good. So
I
I
wonder,
guess Pastor will.
Yeah, like
I think Castor took over the watch from Casper,
Okay.
so Casper could go and do things.
yep. You remember the last week?
Gotcha. Alright. Let's see.
I've got nothing.
You got nothing? Alright.
Oh yeah.
Aster, where's your token?
No data. Actually, I don't see any tokens.
Did your token get deleted?
Like, are there tokens on the screen right now?
Yes.
Yeah, like
I
some in
I
the
see 0.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and try to restart that.
Okay. I got the token set and saved.
I see my token. It is up on the top layer.
Yep.
Okay. And do you see Casper
And
next to you?
I see everyone else's tokens now.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. That was a bit odd.
Nice.
I think it was because I was also casting onto basically a drawing tablet, which is just a larger screen for me. Maybe it was lagging in resolution,
I don't know. That's a bit odd.
and I was fucking it up. Oh well.
Well, either way. Alright, so,
Fixed it.
Haster, you're on watch with Linda. What's everyone else doing?
You did mention like Pronto was like finishing up Norik's attaching Norik's armor like in this new like small form like so like the gem can handle
Yes. Could you go ahead and roll a smithing check for me, please? Or a crafting
Okay.
check?
okay Smoothing. Looking at my ability checks. Okay, smooth. Okay, smooth. Okay, it's +6. Okay, rolling. Yeah, +6. Go. Damn it! Butterfuck.
Okay.
Will take like more time than usual. Like I haven't finished.
Yeah, so there's some additional pieces that are just because they were made for a larger body, so you're having to rework some of the frame to accept these armor pieces that you've taken to do so. So it'll take just, I would say, a couple more days. But
Okay,
you're
yeah.
very close. It's just the finalizing touches. So it'll just take a little bit more rework.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you're working on that. Wilhelm, anything for you?
No, I got nothing.
Yeah. Also, like another thing is that like Pronto gone over this with Kage with like working on another hand glider with the bird parts.
Yes. Gotcha. Mordai, anything for you?
Probably gonna go get food. That'll
Alright.
probably be his main plan.
All right.
I'm gonna go
Kage.
invade Kage's space.
I was actually just about to say something. I think I gotta go.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
All right.
Yeah, I'm not doing hot.
Uh,
All right.
I'm really sorry.
All right. Hope you feel better.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
see you guys.
See ya.
Take care.
Okay.
Okay.
I just realized, is Linda still here?
Yeah, Linda's up
Yeah.
on watch right now.
She's
yeah, I
been a little
just,
quiet since losing her fingers.
but Pronto
Yeah.
gave Linda.
There's the token.
Just blending in with everything. I know.
I couldn't find the token. The white on white just kind of.
Yeah.
I might change Linda's token to her face rather than her armor. Okay.
No complaints here.
All right. So, and anyone going to get rations right now, or is that happening later?
Uh,
I think it should
Pronto
happen.
or yeah, just
Yeah, I think
someone
it should
wanna do
happen. Like, like
that?
would
Mordai, you wanna
Mordai-
go do it?
Sure, someone's gonna have to let him know though, because he's been locked in his room for the past bit.
Yep.
Pronto,
Does
you
anyone
wanna go do it?
Okay.
Aster
Wilhelm
will
does not
get off
wanna leave the
watch
boat.
to go do this. If
Wilhelm
she
does not
has
want to
to.
leave the boat.
Yeah, like Pronto will go like look for Mordai, and then eventually find Mordai in the kitchen, and tell Mordai saying, "Oh, Mordai, we plan to leave tomorrow first thing in the morning, so we should supply on our rations today."
Oh, how many do we need?
At the moment in our inventory, we have around. Look. Come on, where's the? Okay, there you go. Cargo plate storage. Okay, 151 rations. And so right now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, eight of us. So we take around 22 rations per day.
How long is this trip gonna be?
Here you go. I went ahead and I added the Eaivon map pack, unnamed.
Excuse me.
It's taking a load.
And our general plan was basically like this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we now?
Right here.
If that's the case, we can either go to there's a settlement here, and then we can go to here. From that, it would probably be, here, there, then yeah, inside.
What were our options? It was either that, or like go like down here or something. Did we talk about that?
It was also going down to here and then down to here, if we wanted to do some extra jobs potentially on the way for me, and then we'd probably be going into something like Nathana.
Yeah.
That was that plan.
It was also established that there was a port town that's over here, that's in the lake.
Right. That's
Yes.
why.
Like,
Yeah,
like,
I
give
say
them
let's
like
just do
a
that.
canal.
And then you also said that it was under the Arcane Acolytes, which is why we're heading there, because we could probably get
It's
3/4 of the
faster.
boat.
I mean, I need to go there anyway, so.
Yeah. So we're
Yeah.
going like with the red arrow.
We're going a rep.
Or rather like
Can I?
through like these rivers and lakes.
How do you?
So either we can go
Do I
1,000
not have an?
miles.
Do I not have an eraser?
Um,
Oh,
so,
I
yeah,
have to select the drawings.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
So if we go along the border, that'll be 250 divided up, and distance traveled 12 days, then times 2. We're looking at needing 276 rations.
Are you taking into account all crew members?
Yeah,
Right.
I was using the number that Pronto gave me.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we have 10 people.
Rather more like eight. Oh, wait, hold on.
We
Remember
got
Two, wasn't one of us small as hell?
we got 2. Well, it used to be me and Kage could get
Kage's
away with
still
less
small.
food.
Kage's still
Okay,
small,
so
yeah, that's
me and
fine.
Kage can get away with less.
Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. 2, 4. Like Nork does not need to
Don't-
eat, so
Don't forget
Uh,
the lion and the panda in the
yeah.
cargo
Oh.
right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, 10. So 8 times 3. 8 times 3 is 24, and then 4. Wait. Oh yeah,
And
28.
then me and Kage can get away with less.
Yeah, so 28 rations per day. Let me.
28? Okay, that's 350.
350.
Yeah, it's 350. So, buying 300. Cool.
How much did we have left?
151, but easier to just
Okay.
buy a whole number.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can get enough to maybe skip a couple of stops, that might not be a bad thing. If we wanted to.
I mean, we could just buy enough. Well, I'm calculating to go to this one here, right from where we're at to this island.
Yeah.
Skipping this one here. We can go there, and then what we can do is just skip the big island, go around it, go for the far one, little one, and then we can just go in. So
Yeah.
2,000,
Um,
2,000, and be 3,000, 4,000 there.
Yeah, sure.
Like, are you saying do you want to like basically take like a rest at the port, or like basically like a break of working for one day at the port? Are you suggesting that or no? Like we're working like 100% taking shifts all the way through.
Oh, from where we're at now, like at here,
Yep.
that
mhm,
one,
I see.
just going to 2 would take us only about 12 and a half days, and we can do that easily on 350 rations. So by 300, we can skip this town.
Yep.
And then what we could do then is, if we need to, we could take a break at this one or this one after.
So you guys are planning on just hugging the border?
Yeah,
I say yeah. I say let's do it. Let's get some rations and let's go.
Yeah.
Unless if someone has something they want to do before we leave. Which I don't, so.
Yeah. DM. So basically, when working on work. How long is it gonna take me? Like,
So it's gonna be about 2 or 3 days to finish up Norik, depending on how many hours you spend on it.
oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, because like, Pronto was planning to make like Kage's new glider like after he finished Snork.
Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. So, all right, go ahead and continue, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go get all those rations just fine. Should be, like, it has to get them delivered for tonight.
That was to you, Pronto.
Hmm?
That was RP to you.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, and Pronto will return to North.
Yeah, after I'm done eating, I'm gonna go run out and grab them.
Okay. As you exit the deck, Casper is currently on the deck just practicing with his new sword that he has been given from Pronto. A blade that is longer and then has a hook at the top that allows for essentially grabbing and pulling in the same motion, but still having a hacking and slash. Using it, just kind of swinging around, trying to get used to its balance. As you exit onto the deck, he looks over to you, smiles, and just continues to kind of swing until you eventually kind of pass near him and walks over to you and says, "Heading out somewhere?"
Yeah, just need to get some stuff for the next voyage. Nice new sword.
Thanks. You need some help, or you want to go solo?
I think I'll go solo this round.
Gotcha. All right.
Gonna pat him on the shoulder and keep on walking.
All right. As you make your way into town, you see the people that are around. Comparatively to the ports that you've been at so far, are much more. I wouldn't say wealthier, just cleaner in a way. Not as much. There's more unity. The crews themselves are cleaner. There's quite a few of the Acral soldiers that you saw the picture of. They are walking around in small packs of about 4 to 6. Every once in a while, you see one that is wearing the same type of armor, but having gold plating, indicating of their type of status of a leader. They go around not really harassing anybody, that lands in port or anyone that they've seen, but just kind of monitoring, controlling the area, making sure that there's peace. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Just gonna go more looking around the market to see if there's anyone there that probably would give a good deal.
Gotcha. Making your way further in, you find the more marketed district. There's several different shops that are open, 2 of which that have large buildings attached to them, but their storefront is just more of an awning or small tent that kind of comes off of the building itself. but the actual rooms behind it looks to be some type of storage or warehouse. Um, Seeing those two, one of them appears to be for generic supplies such as materials for repairs, sails, rope, anchors, oars, tar, um, a few small cannons that are available there. But it seems to be an all-around ship type inventory deal, whereas the other one has a much more consumable inventory: rations, water, fruits, medicines, etc. Um, and you do see that there's a long line in both, um, but they are currently open.
Let's go with the food one first.
Okay.
We'll go sit in line. Do I gotta take a number?
No, it's just about two people in front of you. A older gentleman, wearing um, light armor but more comfortable, with leather gilded, what looks to be iron studs on the end of it to give it some more heft and weight protection. Um, Wearing a long gray cloak, is currently talking to the individuals of the counter. Um, the person behind him, directly in front of you, a younger woman that is currently carrying two baskets at her sides that seems to be stuff that she may intend to sell to them. After a few minutes of hearing kind of indescriptively the man in the front kind of haggling with some of the people in the front, they eventually shake on a deal, and he steps away with the parchment. And the woman steps forward, goes ahead and places the baskets, which are filled with different fruits that you haven't really seen before. And they go ahead, hand her a small bag of crowns, thank her for her services, and she moves away onto her next stop. Eventually, you make your way up to the counter as they're putting away the different things that they just received. A younger male, darker skin, one of his eyes kind of a foggy, maybe a loss of eye vision, but with a good smile, welcomes you and says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
There, I was wondering, do you do bulk orders for ships?
Yes, of course. Do you happen to know the distance of journey?
I know exactly how many I'm probably gonna need, approximately. I'm looking at upwards about 300 rations.
Okay. Any particular kind of rations you're looking for, or are you just in generic?
Generic should be fine.
Okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead and see what we have in stock. And he goes ahead and pulls out a ledger book and starts flipping through a few different pages. Let's see here. Alright, that's looking to run you about... For 300, you said?
Yep.
Okay, we've got a special deal. If you do 500, it'll save you 250 crowns. But it would be, you would spend 4,000 for the 500. Otherwise, it'll be 3,200 for the 300 rations.
500. 4,000. 300. I see. Looking at it. And how much would it be for the more expensive kind?
If you're looking for fresher fruits, some more locally sourced stuff, that'll be an additional 500. Um, but that's choice. Just can help keep morale of the crew up. You know what I mean?
Okay. Does the special deal apply to the same?
Yes. So that would be
4,537.
correct.
Why not? Let's indulge. Let's go with the more expensive kind for 300. It's fine.
All right. If you're wanting it, let's see. I can have that 500 ready for you. 2 days.
We're gonna need that a lot sooner. We're looking to head out. And I said the 300, by the way.
Oh, sorry. You said 300.
Yes.
So sorry, out of character. I thought you had said the 500.
You're good.
So you want to do the 300 nicer?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3,700.
Mm-hmm.
Says, all right. What do you need to buy?
We're hoping to leave by tomorrow morning. I don't mind paying extra to get it delivered.
Yeah, that's gonna be tight.
Well, it's either that, or I can go find someone else, or I can go scrounge around everywhere else to get what I need.
Make a persuasion check, please.
Ready. Move my notebook out of the way. That's a natural 19 with a... Yeah, it's gonna be 20. Dirty. I'll take it. First roll back, I'm happy with it.
He goes, no, it's all right, sir. That'll be 4,000 just for the extra convenience, but 4,000 even will get you 300 rations, good stuff. Get it to your ship.
Sounds like a deal then.
All right. We'll take half payment up front, and then the rest of the payment once it's delivered.
Okay. I'm gonna take 2,000 out of my own pocket, pay that up front.
He goes ahead and takes payment, hands you a copied scroll that has your, it looks like a tracking number, and says, all right, and where can we deliver this to?
White ship at the dock. Goes by the name Panzergast.
All right, thank you very much. We'll have it delivered for you, either by this evening or early morning.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir. He goes ahead, folds up the scroll, and starts organizing a few different paperworks, getting your order prepared.
Sorry, let's see. Don't think we need anything from the other store, so that should be everything.
All right. Making your way back.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and this. Okay. All right. So, you make your way back to the ship, and seeing Linda, Haster, and Casper still on top deck. Can you go ahead and make a perception check for me?
Perception, 16 plus 5, that is a 21.
21. Okay. Making your way onto the deck of the ship. Looking out of the ordinary, seeing everyone doing about their tasks. Linda is currently just eating a ration, sitting at the back, looking over a few different bits of the map that have been up on the top deck for navigating. Kind of nods your way. And anything else that anyone else want to do?
Haster sees Mordai and smiles in his direction, kind of like waving him over.
Gonna go saunter over.
Mordai, how you feeling?
Just trying to still get some things wrapped in my head. How about you?
I'm doing all right. We just pulled into port and went out and did a little shopping, but other than that, nothing too much going on. I did, however, have a fun little game going with the new guy.
Oh? You trying to rob him of the funds I'm giving him?
Oh no, I was just curious about some of his more nefarious talents. So I basically told him that Kage had taken a very precious idol from my room. um, and so it is his job to take it back without her realizing it.
This is what you're using his talents for?
I mean, what are you using them for?
I just want to see the kids alive by the end of this.
And so do I. I'm just giving him different survival tactics.
You're training him to be a thief.
Something that I think he'd be talented for.
And he has told me he's made it into quite a few places he shouldn't, with surprisingly easy resistance.
And there you go. I'm just saying, if you're going to sharpen a blade, you just gotta make sure which way it curves.
I think the blade's curving back towards him, but that's just me.
Well, I'm sure if you manage to come into possession of the missing idol, I'm sure you could give him a proper lesson of keeping his hands to himself.
Look, I
And she
appreciate
gives him a
you.
little smirk.
I appreciate you checking on me a bit ago. Don't start telling him to steal things out of my room.
No, no, of course not. I'm just giving him a fun little activity. We're gonna be on the sea for quite some time.
This next voyage is gonna be about 12, 13 days.
Not our longest, but still gonna suck. Oh well. I think it'll be good for us. Each day we travel, we get closer and closer.
What do you think will happen once we get the Arcane Acolytes?
I'm not sure, but depending on what our terms of our contract are, I think I might want to go home.
Feel that.
But, of course we gotta get there first. What about you? What do you think will happen?
Knowing us so far, getting dragged into shit that we didn't want to. Most likely being the only ones with a proper knowing and how of what's going on. I have a feeling we're not getting out of this that easy. Just doesn't seem logical enough.
Hearing that, she kind of slumps back into the main mast. But, just kind of shrugs. At least we got this far. Don't plan on getting out yet.
But are we cut up for this? We're not exactly all cut from the same cloth here. Only a handful of us can really handle ourselves in a fight.
Well, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure of what cloth we're cut from, but I get what you mean. This has been an interesting experience.
Had enough interesting for a lifetime, to be honest, but guess it's never over.
No rest for the wicked.
Mora's gonna hold a hand up for a high five as he walks past.
Aster gives it, smiles.
Gonna give a soft smile back and head back towards his room.
Out of character. So now since we have like 3 more crew members, like, are we like slightly faster than before?
Depending on how you split up the workload, yes. If you're doing daytime sailing and then, just having a few crew for the nighttime sail, then yeah, ultimately you will have crossed more distance faster. There's one of the reasons that I did the non-magical deck is because like you have the space to have a full crew, almost twice over if you wanted to, a crew that's on shift and a crew that's not on shift, resting in their stead. You could hire a whole crew to run your ship in terms of sailing, and that's without even having to introduce them to staying in the cargo plane. That's entirely possible. So you could do that, but at the moment, having one person on sails, one person on steering, and then the rest, and then one person in crow's nest, that would leave 7 to do oar. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely...
Or what?
Having some of the people to paddle, you absolutely have an increase in speed comparatively to what it was before. It's not like a total difference, but it's definitely more than before.
Yeah, like right now we have 10 crew members total, so
Not every person would be doing oar, and that really depends on like the level of each person in terms of sailing, what their role is.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
it's kind of a
And-
fluid system in that.
And
Okay.
honestly, if we put like a very small NPC group as the night shift, like we can all pretty much do what we need to do daytime, topside together.
Yeah, and that's absolutely an option. You can keep doing what you're doing. You could also hire out and bring people in to fill those roles. They just have an upkeep cost. That's really what it comes down to.
Okay.
And that amount changes per level, per person, per area. So there might be someone that only wants a few crowns a day, whereas someone that's extremely experienced would cost way more, and they may want it up front because they know how ships work.
Okay.
Proposal: we start a cult. We get
Oh,
sailors
gosh,
for
no.
free.
I thought you guys were starting a.
That's the
starting a
answer to
club.
everything.
I mean, like,
No,
We're
no,
gonna call it a club, but it's gonna really.
we're
be
starting a
club.
legend
Yeah.
right now.
Exactly.
Okay.
Also, remember, you can never say it's a cult. You gotta say it's like the fucking President Club or the Golf Club. You gotta go with one of those.
I don't know.
And
like,
then you
maybe-
can go show them the
Lordy.
sacrificing of the goat.
Maybe like when we're in Glane, maybe we could recruit the crew. Like we got a reputation in Glane. Like we won a conflict against Steiner with the meteor thing.
I'm about to go full siren and like lead these sailors to my ship.
Yeah.
Pastor the vibe.
Oh my gosh! Now I can imagine like siren creatures and are having a music battle with Aster.
I love it. All right.
Yes, an idea for you, DM, or for another day.
For another day, indeed. All right. So, everyone just kind of sticking to their stuff.
Yep.
All right.
Proto working on it, and I guess like maybe like waiting, like Mordai and like the others above deck, like waiting for the supply of rations to be delivered.
Yeah. All right. So, a few hours later, the as it gets starting to get closer to dusk, the weather's starting to get a little chillier, bit of a nip in the air. The snow that had fallen before, not really accumulating, but just that wind chill starting to drop as the sun goes down. Eventually, the light fading into darkness. A guard coming around, lighting each of the beacons, or the sconces, on the deck.
Well, aren't you just fancy?
Right?
Wow.
Sorry, I went a little above and beyond there.
That is so cool.
It is.
Indeed.
He did that fast.
Well, I had it all pre-set up.
No, I mean like the guard who was lighting these torches did that really
It's
fast.
Flash. It's the Flash. He's just going around like.
Is
Really
he
good at
secretly
his
like the
job.
god of like wind and speed or something? Like,
Hermes, but for boats.
Forgot this were also here.
Okay.
All right. So, eventually the supplies are delivered. As the sun goes down and the supplies are dropped off, the request of the final 2,000 in payment is requested.
I will pull that out of my own personal fund again.
All right. You now have an additional 300 in
High
supplies.
quality ration.
High quality, yes.
We got that gourmet shit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He'd be bougie.
So a lot of this is more like it's really fresh fruits. You've got, just a lot fresher, more perishable, but they are well preserved. Yeah, so it's just fresher stuff, and so it'll last a little longer, and also it when food is prepped specifically with these rations, and a cook is preparing them, you can have an additional benefit to healing, to stats, etc. Occasionally as that comes.
So with these 300 rations, how many slots are they using?
So let's go ahead and go to that real quick.
Yep, because I added in the ship inventory high quality rations as well because they're food 300 uses.
Let's see.
I'm going to assume it is probably same thing for regular rations.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
for let's see, times 4.
Yeah, like still new to this inventory system.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Shoot, how did I do this?
Damn.
Been so long.
It has been so long. How did I do this? Let's see. Rations 150.
Like one to figure out later. Like
Yeah, we can
so we
do
can
this in a
start
bit.
on it.
Yeah, because I'm forgetting.
Yeah.
'cause
Like it's in the
10,
the guide.
I think it's 10.
um,
10 rations is 1 R slot. So that'd be 30. I think that's how it would be. I'll verify on the rules on that in a bit. So we'll do that in
Yeah.
in a second. I do need to use the restroom real quick. I know it's a little early for a break. I just gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in just a moment.
yeah, I'll also go bathroom
Why
while I
not?
can.
I'll match.
Be back in a bit.
Personally, I'm fine.
Damn, I wasted a good roll. That's rolling for fun.
Man.
Oh,
Whew, I am struggling over here. I don't know what happened.
It's that seasonal, like getting darker earlier. I get tired earlier. I feel like such an old man now, because
Sorry, game.
usually I'm going to bed at like 11 at latest.
I am back.
Welcome back.
well,
Welcome.
been rolling virtual dice. I unfortunately wasted some good rolls. I rolled an 18 and a 20.
Why are you wasting rolls?
Thought I was gonna waste some bad rolls, but the opposite happened.
All right. So who's on night watch?
I believe
Me.
Proto can participate in Night Watch.
All right. Ash will as well. And yeah, that'll be good. All right. So
Yeah, in this Night Watch, Proto will occasionally glance at the sky and the moons, like remembering like that quite a haunting sight of like the red moon that occurred.
yes. All right. You guys want to go ahead and move your tokens real quick? Go ahead and get that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wrong tool. Just drawing a line across.
Where's
Oops,
Oh, there.
that's the wrong tool as well.
You guys know how to Foundry?
Silly me.
Yeah, Proto will be like right here in this area.
Ash is gonna be over by the boardwalk, just sitting there reading a book.
Yeah, kind of like leaning on the can. Fronto is like looking at the quality of it.
All right. As the night comes about, less and less sailors out and about. You see one or two patrols just quietly patrolling across the dock.
Mm-hmm.
As it starts getting too close to about midnight, the moon's rising, center sky, casting a slightly hazed light across the water and across the city. Cloud cover quite thick, and a small fog rolling in, obscuring your view slightly, but not too much that you can't see the dock. You just can't see past the dock going into the city. I need you to roll a perception check for me, Pronto.
Okay. Perception. Oh, okay, I got my good perception. 16.
Alright.
Ooh.
As the light slowly transitions a little bit, the clouds slowly obscure one of the moons, cutting the light down to about half. This.
Huh, my heart is racing. What's happening?
I think it's the dire fish. I think they're coming for revenge.
Pronto. You watch as Ash goes and collapses onto the ground.
Oh, Ash?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Pronto will run over and wonder like, what's going on? 5, 10, 15. 20, like, he has his, like, gun out, like, he's gonna, like, take a look around and, like, 25, 30, like, kind of like kick Ash. Ash, you okay? Ash? Like,
Ash is
Ash...
face down on the deck, kind of crumpled over. Looking at the back of his neck, you see a dart.
Oh, a dart?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
As you look around, sorry, that's not Ash. That rolled that. I just had him selected by accident. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits, yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh
no.
You feel a small into your neck, going through some of the collar on your armor and cloak,
No. Oh,
piercing
no.
into your neck, instantly feeling the effects. I need you to go ahead and roll a, that would be a, let's see,
Con?
will save.
Oh, Will? Okay.
Or
Okay,
no,
come on.
no, I guess
come
that'd be
on.
a fortitude. Yeah, fortitude.
Oh, okay, then it's a 16.
16. You are still conscious, but you are completely paralyzed at the moment.
What?
As you
Paralyzed?
fall over to the ground,
Oh, shit.
your eyes looking up. Go ahead and do this. And paralyzed. Go ahead.
Oh, gosh, my heart is racing. Like, he's gonna squint his eyes. He's gonna fake it. He's gonna fake being unconscious.
one by one, you start hearing footsteps coming down the dock and then across the boardwalk. Entering first, you see a lieutenant of the Acral Guard with four
Oh
soldiers
god.
following behind.
Oh god. Oh no.
As they land on the ship, they start spreading out, looking. Behind them, you hear more footsteps, until one by one, you watch as 5 what look to be extremely well-geared individuals, all wearing the same type of gear, but different helmets. One without a helmet. Seeing a man, all of them in emerald silver armor, armed with different weapons. The first one you see a bald man with a solid white beard, very battle-worn face, holding a claymore and a shield. As he boards, lands on the deck, looking down, he
Not
looks...
the. Oh, quick question. Like, not like the Dockmaster. That's not him. Just a new individual.
Correct.
Okay.
This individual is very large. He bends down, squints, and starts inspecting the both of you. He pulls the pistol out of your hand, pushes it aside, and starts kind of looking at your armor, seeing the different things on it, pulls out your blunderbuss, and pulls it aside as well. Does the same to Ash, pulling out a wand, and kind of continues to rummage. Behind him, you see 4 individuals, all of them wearing different gear, 2 of which with swords, 1 of which with what looks to be a very well-made rifle, very similar to the rifle that you had seen, not in style, but just a magic rifle, and the other one holding a very large staff.
Okay.
One of the soldiers with a sword and shield has like this large pill-shaped canister on their back, and attached to them.
Okay.
They start moving across the ship, out of your vision. You hear them walking across.
Oh god.
The individual that was going through your stuff goes ahead and binds both of you. You are now both restrained in shackles.
God.
You hear the hatch door open. Going down. Let's head into this one. Alright, now it's rolls on NPCs. Go ahead and...
May I ask, are they going down into the cargo plane?
Not the cargo plane at the moment. Right now they're on bottom deck. Currently the cargo plane is not active.
Oh, okay.
Like the hatch to activate it is not.
Oh, okay. Are there like 2 hatches, like 1 hatch for
No, it's
regular?
It's the same hatch, but just the entrance to it is not activated at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay. After a few minutes, you hear a few more. You don't hear any voices. You hear one of the men whistle over footsteps. You hear one of them say, "Press the crystal." You hear a small hum. The hatch door closes, reopens.
I wonder, there's no way Pronto can resist this effect, like make a save again or no?
They rolled a natural 20.
Oh! Oh, okay.
You will have a chance to fight it in just a second, though.
I
Okay.
would like to ask one thing. If they're coming down, can I make a perception check in my sleep?
Sure.
Since light sleeper type of thing?
Sure.
Being on a ship.
Castor is also working on chemical or alchemy right now. Did you hear all these footsteps coming out?
At this moment, I will go ahead and roll a new stealth check.
Okay, so I got a 24.
Okay.
I think the game's happy I'm back. I don't know.
It's just so happy to see you.
It's nice to be back.
Indeed.
And then, of course, this is after this, I'll go back to being low. You know.
All right. Let me go
Yeah,
ahead.
Foundry's gonna make you feel comfortable, and then right whenever
just
you
gonna
need those
rip
good
it away.
rolls, yep. That's how it always works.
Oh. Okay. You hear the sounds of multiple footsteps as the hatch door opens, and then coming down the stairs.
Okay, I would like to make a stealth check.
Go ahead.
Castor
Ah, there it is. That's a dirty one.
All right.
So, I'm
And
going to...
Castor also hears this, or
Roll a perception check for me.
and it's a 21.
Yes, you do hear multiple footsteps coming down the stairs.
Castor grabs her rapier and goes and opens the door.
Mordai is going to grab Stormblood and start trying to... and put on the last little bit of armor that is necessary, aka his like shoulder pads and greaves, so he's got something on him.
Okay. As you do that, you kind of drop one of the pieces and it clangs loudly in the silence. Just in that moment of it slipping, feeling your blood kind of pump up and the adrenaline kick in. As the door opens, Haster, you see as 8 individuals are currently on the bottom or on the deck looking towards your direction as you open the door, all of which you do not recognize any of them except there are 3 Acheral soldiers, one of which a lieutenant in gold armor. The other 5 you've never seen before, but wearing a familiar colored scheme and material of emerald silver, the same as your rapier.
How can Haster do it an immediate reaction?
So we're gonna go ahead and because this is kind of an ongoing, we're gonna roll it out to see who gets to make the decision in this moment. So this will be initiative.
Yep, it's your hit die.
I also
Remember.
feel like their what is it? Sneak attack failed. Not sneak attack, but where you have advantage. Stealth
Yeah,
advantage.
yeah. Currently, they don't have any stealth advantage at the moment. So go ahead and roll your.
Is there is there something? Because I want to do one thing as well. Because when the pauldron clanked on the ground, can I grab my maul axe and just prepare an action to just chuck it at the door?
Sure.
Out of the oh fuck, grab something, get ready, because they ain't putting that on now. And that is a 6 on my hit dice.
That is a 7 on mine.
Are we all rolling? I'm still fast asleep.
Yeah, so I think this is just for me and him to see if they are gonna make. an
Ooh,
actual
yeah,
draw.
that's a good point.
Okay. So that was their initiative. What's yours,
Ooh, yeah.
Mordai?
I had a 6, so we're at
6?
13 for me and him.
13? Alright, so yep,
Yeah.
you guys get to go first.
Aster is going to immediately call out Intruder at the top of her lungs and pull out her rapier and lunge at the nearest guy.
You want to fight these guys?
Yeah,
they are
I'm chucking
intruders.
my maul axe through the door.
Alright.
That's my game plan here. The second Haster's
these
yelling, I'm
these are city
chucking.
guards.
We don't care.
They are
they're
on
don't
the
know.
ship.
strangers to us.
I'm just saying.
I don't know who's on the ship. All I know is I've heard 8 footsteps. I don't know. We don't have 8 footsteps.
It's true.
Yeet.
All right.
Fucking don't
Yeah.
come into my chambers, bitch.
Yeah. Plus, to them,
You're not taking our body pillows.
Yeah, like us to
That's what
you
they're
guys,
here for.
they're intruders on the ship. So
We don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't care. I'm about to basically go Wambo.
Alright, so, as Haster yells out intruder at the top of her lungs, the guard that immediately after hearing the clanking armor rushes over to Mordai's door, kind of looks over seeing Haster. The rest of the 5 heavily specialized armored individuals immediately ready actions, and the one with a magical staff immediately prepares to cast a spell. So you've taken half of your action by, it's more of a free action at the moment, to go ahead and alert everyone. What would you like to do? It's currently your turn.
Aster is lunging and preparing an attack on the nearest person.
Okay. I mean, you can go ahead and attack.
What does that mean? I have my weapon ready.
I mean, you can
I'm
you can draw your weapon as half an action, so and you had it on your side, so it doesn't take any more to pull it out of a bag. Your movement doesn't take into your action, so you had movement. Calling out is a free action. You had your weapon at your side and you pulled it out, so it's readied. So yeah, you have a full set of actions.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I plan to do.
All right, so you're just gonna go ahead and go wham on Baldy.
Yepers.
All right, make your attacks.
Alright, that is going to be an unnatural 17 to hit.
All right. Check my rules here.
Get off my ship, Space Marine!
You know, this does kind of give some 40k vibes right now.
Yep.
Oh.
For the Enclave.
They pull out chainsaws.
This ship is filth. We must
For the
purify.
ecclesiarchy!
The only thing I can think of really is the Twitch whatever animation, Twitch animation,
Oh,
where it's
Flash
like
Gets?
it's Space Marines versus furries.
Yes!
oh
This
yeah.
shit's fucking hilarious.
Brother, no!
Brother,
Don't do it, brother!
It's so beautiful.
Well, either you... You're forgetting one. Bertard.
Bertard.
Well, either you take it all back, or Star Sparkle's gonna fuck you. To death!
I love that that's going in the recording.
Yes.
All
For
right.
future generations, hopefully. You know, we may not be able to post any of this because of the fucking Wizard of the Coast bullshit, but
All right. So what was that to hit?
He had an unnatural 17.
17.
17.
That hits. Go
Yep.
ahead and roll damage.
Sweet.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, oh never mind. That was with bonuses. Aster?
Yes, I said unnatural.
Oh, okay. Because like you got that like 17 to 20 crit thing.
Yippers, but unfortunately no dice. That's going to be 6 plus 3 piercing damage, so 9 in total.
Oh, wow. All right. Going ahead and dashing forward with your rapier, kind of slice across, which he starts to deflect with his shield, but it goes straight up into his shoulder, right in between the gap of his shoulder piece and chest piece, straight into his shoulder. He kind of goes, "Ah! You are under arrest! Stop resisting or you will be killed."
State your business on our ship. I don't recognize you.
We are the Acral Guard. You will be obeying our orders, or we will be forced to kill you.
Why are
Point,
you on
can
our
I-
ship?
At this point, can I have my axe be thrown through the door?
Sure.
Alright, I gotta roll a strength check for that. And a
Roll,
hit.
please. Yes.
Like, is it with
Alright.
advantage? Because like it's a surprise. Like the guard isn't aware.
He's aware someone's in the room, but there's really nothing.
Oh, but what about to happen though? I'll take Pronto's offer on this.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Well, my best one's a 16 anyway, so.
Going ahead and whipping the axe through the air, it goes and gets halfway caught in the door, but goes through and smacks the guard right in the helmet. Go ahead and just roll damage without strength. Just the damage of the weapon itself.
Question, is this bludgeoning side or slashing side that hits? I
That's
need
up
to
to
have
you.
that clarified. Oh, well, we're doing bludgeoning, because that's more that's more numbers
Then
guaranteed.
then go for it.
That's fucking max damage, 8.
All right. Going ahead and as you do that, the door cracks open, a hole emerging, and as the wood splinters and the bludgeoning side of this axe smacks into the helmet of the soldier, you hear this bong, and he I'm gonna go ahead, honestly, for flavor. He goes ahead and as he gets smacked, he goes, "Oh!" Just kind of falls back a little bit, and is currently not fully prone, but has been knocked down for a second. The soldier, the leader in front of you, Haster, says, "We are with the Omada Epta of Acral. If you do not obey, you will be killed. This is your only warning."
Haster takes a quick second to look at the numbers around her. And then
Morta's gonna bust
Imme-
out and put Stormblood to the throat of the guard.
Am I hearing all this? Like, do I
Around this
understand something's
yeah,
happening?
no, you absolutely, after the yelling and the bong, yeah, you hear it.
And Morta's gonna just yell out, either you all put your weapons down or this fucking man dies!
Oh my gosh.
At this time, Linda comes rushing out of her room, sword drawn, only wearing armor from the waist down, and just rushes out and is just looking across, just bloodthirsty, angry. The lieutenant in gold armor points
Actually,
his... Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do I still have my turn?
Uh-huh.
Because if I heard that you're under arrest specifically, I would try to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Love it!
Go ahead.
Yep.
Take
He's
your
gonna
mana.
open his door while
I-
invisible, just cast Fireball and close the
I-
door.
I cast invisibility.
All right, so you are currently invisible. All right, let me go ahead and there's an invisible token here, I know.
I mean, you can make tokens disappear, but it would make it disappear for me too. Like, I can
Yeah.
do. But it's usually better to just pretend more than anything.
I thought there was a like invisible thing.
You can right click on the token, and there's a button you can press which should make it go invisible, but
Yeah. Okay.
I think
I'll
that
just-
that
I'll
might
just
make
do
that would make it go invisible for me also.
Do
like
you
I
see
can't
it invisible
see,
right now?
No, I can't
No.
see myself right now.
Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. I can see it, so if I need to visible it
Alright.
so you know where to go, that's fine.
Specifically with a quill on me, so that
Uh-huh.
he's also invisible.
Okay. As the lieutenant seeing you push
By the
blade
way,
down
I
on
also
his
want.
shoulder
I want. No. I want to just be clear. This is on his throat,
on his throat.
and my
Okay.
foot, and my foot is on the very end of the axe handle. So all I have to do is push my foot down.
Gotcha.
We are
the-
taking no chances.
The guard is like holding on to the staff part of your axe, like trying to hold it back, as you're pushing it down onto his throat. The lieutenant points his sword towards you and is just readying it with a shield, just having it ready. Says, "Let him go."
You put your weapon down first.
Says, "We are under legitimate orders. Please comply."
Well, if you
Haster's
want us to
going-
comply, you better fucking follow us. You came on our ship. I don't give a fuck how you're on here.
The leader looks to you, Haster, and says, "This is your last chance. I don't want to have to kill you. Yield."
Hester takes an opportunity to back away, and she's going to, in a very like commanding voice, try to control the room to settle down. Can you please explain to us why you are on our ship?
The leader kind of watches you back away, does not take the attack of opportunity.
I
And-
noticed that.
Says, "You're being investigated by Akril for attempts to impersonate a guild, a Covenant of Glane. At the moment, we do not have the proper authority to believe that you are of Glane, and it is a serious offense to pretending to be so."
Oh yeah? Then what's the name of the covenant?
So, actually, out of character, did I ever tell you the name of the Covenant?
Of mine?
Yeah,
I believe it's my name. That's as much as I know. If you want to send me it, be my guest.
because in terms of lore, you weren't really a part of a Covenant per se, because you weren't
Is
sent
this
on
it?
any missions. You were just the. That's a title, so you have
Huh.
a title, but like in terms of being a Covenant is like a controlled group that essentially is an adventuring party that has the authority to go and do what they want. Your whole deal was to, well, strike
Yeah.
fear in those.
Yeah.
So, you see what I'm seeing? Like, it's not a full covenant. You weren't given a whole party, but you were given tasks. So you have a title, but that's not a particular same thing.
Huh.
That's a good question, though. Give me just a second.
I could maybe bluff our way out of this.
Yeah, Haster's
Uh,
going to
no.
like slowly like lower her weapon, and as she does so, she's going to say, "I'm sure if we can lower our weapons and talk peacefully, we can come to a understanding of this matter."
Give me 2 seconds. Let me see here. Because I know I had it just. Okay, hold on. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds because I'm looking for the name because it was a great question. I just don't actually remember off the top of my head what the name of the covens were for Glade.
Yeah, just say yeah. They do say the name of Fergling.
Okay.
or rather of their area.
I definitely though probably should know the names now that I
Yeah,
think about it.
I know. So give me a second. It's actually it is important.
This is
Yeah,
very
just
frustrating.
like for now, just say like yeah, you know it, but like later on, you can check
Oh,
what the actual.
I may need the names though. That's the thing.
Hey, what's out of character? What is Ash's like official title?
Ash was not exactly given an official title. He was the one of the magician guard for Glane.
But he's specialized in or like making contracts on the spot. That
Yeah.
has to have a reason, right?
That's more of just his skill.
Hmm. Okay.
Um,
Well, there goes my fucking bluff.
let's see. Okay. Um. Okay, I found it. He turns to you and says, "The he says the Maroon Guard."
Hmm. Is that the only group?
That's what each group is called. They have their own independent number.
Oh, sorry, I was out of character. Sorry.
No, sorry. Yeah, so they are called the Maroon Guard. And each one of them is assigned like a different slight name. Typically, like it could be, you know, for Glane itself, it went Maroon Guard Alpha, Maroon Guard Beta, etc., and like had independent groups a part of that. But the Maroon Guard was both the name of the covens as a whole, and then split up individually from there. The Maroon Army was the army of Glane.
See.
So the army is still technically a part of the Maroon Guard.
Correct.
So we are a part of a covenant.
To a degree. So to further explain how it's built in my world, covens are essentially adventurers that have been given a symbol and the ability to have
And a
access.
license.
Yeah, they have a license to do that. They are typically under strict regulation on what they can and can't do, but they will go around specifically in their country for the most part, unless they're trying to do covert ops in another one, to do the typical adventure party stuff that in D&D you would find another adventure party doing. The army is just the standing force, the military force of the nation itself, but they are still technically military forces altogether. Um, Most of the time, they're given either a symbol or a tattoo that it signifies that they are themselves a part of a covenant, and none of you have that, which is why Ash was saying that it had been lost, because you either have a tattoo or you have a symbol. It's one of the other. Ones that have been a covenant for a very long time will have tattoos just to show they've been in service for so long. And another side of knowing that you guys are not a part of a covenant is the fact that you guys are not wearing the same armor. Which is where if you look at like their armor right now, because they are covenants, the ones you're dealing with right now, they are wearing the same armor with small differences depending on their role, but they are all the same.
And are these guys associated with the acolytes?
Not particularly. While there is association with them, yes. It's not the total same.
Okay. Then I'm ready.
Okay.
Where did we leave off?
He had said the Maroon Guard.
We are associated with the Maroon Guard.
I can see that you're wearing the army of the armor of a maroon soldier.
Correct. We all started out in a specific platoon within the Maroon Guard and the Maroon Army. We just so happened to be on a very co-op mission. I understand that we are passing through your town under the guise of another reason, but we are associated with the Maroon Guard.
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Okie dokie. Get ready for this to go bad.
Is it virtual or physical?
I got a nat 20.
Oh,
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
So, the leader kind of watching you looks to the wizard and nods. Whether the wizard says, "Please, if you could repeat that," and puts his hand out, which is kind of glowing. He says, "This will just indicate that you're telling the full truth."
We are associated with the Maroon Guard, and
Do
we
you
are
grab?
currently
Do you
under.
grab his hand?
man.
Oh yeah, I didn't know it was a physical touch thing.
Yeah, like physical touch.
I was leaning into it.
I can now imagine a kind of comedic moment where Aster's like speaking was like, and the wizard was like, "Hey, touch my hand." Like, and Aster was like, "Oh, right, sorry."
Hey, question.
well,
if I were to if I were to silent image my fucking, thumb hand, can I like then try and put my hand on his and make it seem like I'm touching it? Fake the system.
But they wouldn't feel your hand.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
I'm assuming
has
I'm
to
touching
just-
the glowing light on top, so my hands were hovering. That's how I thought of it.
If you'd like to do it.
Haster.
No,
Haster goes ahead and
Haster's
does
going
full-
with it. I'm very
yeah.
fucking focused on the knight in front of me.
Yeah, I feel like with that
Because he wants to keep his sword and shield up, so I'm on edge. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
You coming on my ship. You dying.
As you finish your story and saying what you said, you watch as the glow stays, the remaining kind of yellowish glow stays the same. The wizard, after you finish, nods back to the leader, and the leader kind of does like a signal to everyone, and everyone lowers their guard, including the lieutenant, though he's the last one to do so.
I'm gonna wait till he absolutely puts his shit away, and then I'm gonna take my foot off very slowly, and then I'm gonna lift the axe up, and then take a step back.
Haster gives a nod to Linda and sheaths her weapon.
The soldier kind of stands up in front of you, Mordai, and then rejoins the line. Linda.
I'm also gonna go pull my maul axe out of the fucking door and put it against the wall. And I'm just gonna sit and stare at the door, just like, God damn it.
Linda goes ahead and very slowly puts away her sword, just kind of grumbles, "I want to fight someone."
Haster looks back up to the leader of the group, and gives a slight bow, like apologies for the earlier deceit, but hopefully now my words ring true.
The leader kind of looks around, says, "I'm still on edge about this. I want that clear."
I promise you we are out of here first thing morning light.
He takes a moment and says, "I know that you've given your testimony. I understand that this situation is rather unique. I do need you all to come speak to my commanding officer."
Haster looks to Mordai and over at Linda, and seeing what their reactions are.
Linda just shrugs.
If it is all possible, may we only allow 2 of us to go as representatives. The rest man the ship.
No. At the moment, every one of you are under investigation. We will not leave your ship unattended, but at the moment, you're not cleared to leave this dock.
I'm gonna just slowly walk past everybody, quick, and head over to Tasty. We're severely outnumbered, outspelled, and armored.
I'm not exactly sure what happens to Pronto and Ash.
What happened to our mates up above, and the rest of our crew?
At the moment, they've all been injected with a paralyzing dart and will be coming back to consciousness and full mobility within a few hours.
Aster kind of just looks at Mordai. What choice do we have?
Wake Kage up.
Aster says very well. We will comply, and then goes to retrieve. Actually, no, does not. Just puts her hands up and follows the guards.
Pronto, go ahead and make another fortitude save
Fortitude.
for me.
Okay. 16 again. Does that save?
You started to get mobility back. You can talk, but it's a little slurred. There's currently 2 guards that are next to you right now.
I'm also gonna walk back. I'm gonna chain Stormblood to myself, and I'm gonna grab the cloak, or grab the cloak.
Okay. As you start like attaching your gear, the soldier that kind of is standing in the doorway, the one that it had been under your boot essentially, says, "No weapons."
If this thing doesn't come with me, we all die. So either you let me keep it chained to myself and wrapped, or this ship goes under fast.
The lieutenant comes up behind him and says, "Nice try, buddy. No."
He's not lying. It is a cursed weapon. If it leaves his side, then it will cause massive damage.
The leader kind of looks back and forth between you and the lieutenant and goes, "Wow, you guys are in some deep shit. Let him
Gonna
wrap
You
it."
have no idea.
Say that again.
The cacophony of no shit. He goes, "Let him wrap it. Just keep extra guard on him." They nod and let you wrap it in cloth, and still keep it.
You know, my rapier is also cursed, and
What?
you don't want to see me without it. Let me
it-
tell you.
Make a deception check for me, please.
That's a deception. At least mine has some merit.
That's a 17 plus 6, so
Damn.
23.
Whoa! Okay. Damn, bro.
I'm also gonna assist him, like, if you can't tell, the blue ones here aren't very, sane.
He just looks back and forth between you all and says, "Keep them both under guard and shackled, please." They go ahead and
I'm gonna walk out after chaining myself and say, "What are you gonna shackle?" I'm gonna hold up my stump.
He goes,
Oh,
"Oh,
thinking.
don't worry, we have extra ones for that."
Oh, do I joke and start trying to summon the ghost hand?
No.
No, no. Ah,
This is your non-biological
Yeah,
twin
this is not the
speaking to
time
you
to go into a
telepathically.
murderous rage.
yeah.
Okay. So each one of you are requested to be moved onto the main deck. Kage is pulled out of his room. Um, he's silent and just kind of following through with commands, not fighting any of it. You are each one by one, minus Wilhelm, as they open the door to Ash's room, Pronto's room, and Wilhelm's room are currently empty.
Do I see? Can I see into Wilhelm's room from where I'm at and see that I don't see him?
Yes.
Okay. Are we all just put together with no one around us?
They're all around you right now.
Ah.
Like they're like right here. And the
Yeah,
guards
like
are going
basically
one by one.
they perform like a perimeter around you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they.
I thought they
go
would have
ahead-
just thrown us to one side of the place.
No, I mean they're about to take you. So. You are then one by one taken off the ship, and there's a new platoon of about 8 Acral soldiers that come and stand, 2 on the deck, the 2 that have that were remaining next to Ash and Pronto stay, and the other 8 stay on the dock itself, just guarding it. As you guys come up onto the top deck, you see Pronto and Ash completely unconscious, well, appearing to be unconscious, on the ground. And as you get closer,
I
you
think
see...
I think Fronto was like the only one close to snapping out of it. Like he's kind of mumbling. He's like, yeah.
You are all within earshot and hear as Pronto kind of mumbles out incoherently that you are all taken, and as two other guards each individually pull out of the main storage area. There's you've got Casper, Abin, and Nessa, though it takes 4 soldiers alone to take Nessa. You are...
Oh yeah, like she's a panda.
Yes. You are all and that's to get them onto the top deck. What looks to be more of a specialist soldier that has the rifle goes over to you, Pronto, and Ash, and to the other 3 that have been paralyzed, injects you with another serum, and the paralysis wears off much faster.
And as the Fronto goes, oh, Fronto's very scared. What is going on?
The one of the
Alright,
guards
Pronto,
says, "Go ahead."
just keep cool, or being taken in for questioning.
Oh, okay.
Do I see that they've thrown Casper, Nessa, Abin on also the deck too?
Yes.
You injecting the rest of my crew with that serum?
They are also as well injected, and the paralysis wears off on them. But they are all shackled. An interesting point for you, Mordai. While you are shackled, your shackle on the arm of your stump is right above your elbow.
Oh, nice.
So you're in a bit of an odd position with your shackle. But yes, you are currently shackled. Effectively.
Yeah, Pronto will say over to them, say, keep calm. We are being questioned of traveling crew here. Like to the 3 new members.
As Nessa kind of looks over, she looks incredibly sad. Abbott looks scared. And Casper kind of looks around, nods to you, and just doesn't say anything, just kind of following along wordlessly. You're all eventually taken down through multiple pathways through the city until eventually you reach what pronto you recognize as the guild area.
Well, a couple things.
Yes, go ahead.
First, while this is happening, I want to message, let's just say Haster. Basically, write to her, and Haster, you'll hear in your head, what's going on.
I think Wilhelm would have heard, like, while he was invisible about what's going on.
Not particularly, not all of it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Remember, he hid in his room underneath his blanket while invisible.
Yes.
Okay.
We're being taken into questioning. Apparently, they found out we were on some bullshit claims for being care. So seems like they're not going to kill us, but just in case.
Mhm.
Wait, where are you?
You hear in your head again. I'm still in the ship. What's the claim?
That we were here with a specific. God damn it! What's the term? Not clergy.
False title.
Well, it was
that you
covenant.
were, yeah,
Covenant.
you guys were
Covenant.
behaving
Impersonating
as
covenant.
yeah, impersonating covenants.
It's like we might be in a bit of a pickle. I don't know if you can get a hold of the acolytes or get something worked out, but
Do you tell me about the covens?
I told them we were under the Maroon
Guard.
Guard. Thank you. We were under the Maroon Guard, but that we are under a specific special ops mission.
Do I know anything about the Maroon Guard?
You only know that the Maroon
Okay.
Guard is the covens of Ghislaine.
Okay.
Though you have, because
Yes.
you've mostly stuck to Swangulf and Wagelin, you only know sort of what that kind of situation looks like. But
yeah,
it's,
more like historically.
historically, Ghislaine itself has been kind of a fractured state. It was mostly a mining town that decided to try and gain independence due to the wealth. The ruling elite of the area decided that they thought it would be easier to just run a nation on their own, and the land itself had been divvied up from Ranhold, which was more of a dwarven capital next to the Celestial Cliffs in Wagelin, and then Thydor, and also, I believe it's Delphil. Yes, Delphil.
Mm-hmm.
That land had mostly been, or that area in generally, had most of it been that, but due to the amount of just precious material along the island belt there, they were able to do that. But it was a bit of a war-torn state for several hundreds of years, but it's only been around for about 150 years. It's a relatively newer, not the newest, but relatively new.
A young nation.
Yeah, relatively young nation. The Maroon Guard has been known to be very ruthless in their war tactics, which is pretty synonymous to what they had done with Mordai, in terms of his story. But they are generally a pretty good nation, ultimately. But there have been some signs of political corruption and very much trying to get as much financial freedom from any of the surrounding areas and use that as power to gain more prowess.
All right. Would I happen to know enough to forge a document? Like symbols, insignias?
That's a great question. I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll a history check.
All right.
Fuck, if Ash wasn't the one doing the fucking watch, we could have had this.
Ooh, 24.
24. You do recall the symbol of Glean. Um, you do know that there is some slight deviation for the symbol of Glean to a covered symbol, but you could make a Glean document that says essentially whatever you'd like it to say, and then have the appropriate seal, especially with a quill helping you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you could definitely do that.
I'm gonna just message back to Hester. I'm gonna try to figure something out. Okay.
Well, figure it out quick. It seems like we're going to the town center. I'll just tell him what building we end up in.
Okay.
I imagine this is on the way.
Yeah, my plan is to make a document that looks like it's from Ghislaine that basically says we're here to, research the Leviathan mating patterns and stuff. And that Ghislaine was gracious.
Scratch that. Scratch that.
What?
I already told him it was bogus. It is a top secret mission. We need something that looks official, that gives us immunity into ports if we get picked up by law enforcement. If you can manage.
Yeah.
You know what? Just say that due to the recent events at the Silver Steps, that the work we are meant to bring to the Arcane Acolytes is the utmost urgency.
Yeah, I think that's my honest goal, is to try to make something that says the Acolytes and Ghislaine are working together and that this is of utmost importance and whatnot.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and say you've taken quite a bit of mana for message. I know it's not, because it's a free spell.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. You've done it, because message typically works one way with very few words.
Message is I'll look real quick. You whisper to a target. The target hears the message and can reply in a whisper. You can cast a spell through solid objects.
Okay. Okay. All right, and it's a cantrip.
I talk to somebody, they can whisper back, and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, never mind then. All right. So.
This ain't my first dealing with message.
All right. So, you're going ahead and drafting up a document that is essentially saying that under the Arcane Acolytes, Ghislaine is assisting in a top secret, need to know only basis.
Yeah, me and a quill, different color inks, everything. Whatever I need to do to make it look official.
All right. Go ahead and roll a. I would say a craft check.
I think I have to double check this. Come on. Features and traits. With Gifted Scribe, I can basically. Anyway, I'm better at scribing things.
Okay.
Basically.
Gotcha. Just roll a generic check, and that's mostly for time. Use your intelligence modifier for a bonus.
All right. And I get an extra D4 because of Gifted Scribe.
Great, go for it.
Is it intelligence?
Yes.
Yeah, add your intelligence amount to it, yeah. To your roll.
Oh, that's so good. 23.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, with
right.
the D4 you rolled?
Yeah, with D4.
Fantastic. All right. So I'll get back to you in just a second. I'll say it takes you about 20 minutes to really draft up a good-looking document to do that. So, all right, switching back to the party as large. You all are taken up through the city, pronto recognizing, and Ash as well, the gates of what looks to be the gilded area. This guild area is more of the center of military and covenant, etc., with 2 guards each on the side of the gate, watching as you all walk up with the covens and the guard. The doors are opened, and for the first time, you get to witness what is inside. The buildings themselves, made of stone, wood, very well made, are all pretty closely packed together in this walled-in area. The walls rising about 20 feet. Walking through, you see a multitude of different larger buildings, as well as some smaller that look to be more specific shops, with signs out front, including a sign for potions, one for armor, one for what looks to be a library of some sort. And as you are taken through, you're eventually led to a castled keep. Next to it, a very large building that is 4 stories tall, that has multiple levels on it, looking to be more of like a guard housing area, one on each side of this keep. You're taken to the keep. The doors open with multitudes of guards, soldiers, all dressed in the same style, a few lieutenants here and there. As you are led through the building, eventually taken to a larger chamber that has several chairs. You're all offered a seat, and in front of you, it appears to be more of a judging court. After a few minutes, the covens kind of talking amongst themselves, as you all are currently inside of this chamber, just waiting until the next step. If there's anything you all would like to do, you're welcome to do at this moment, or anything after.
This brings back some shitty memories.
Yeah, you have no idea. So we're just gonna kind of whisper to everyone, just like, let me do the talking. I think we have a plan.
Proto will nod,
You need a
and at the same time,
representative
Proto's
explain it's me and right.
I'm sorry, I could not hear.
I repeat.
If
Mordai.
you need people of high standing in Glane, you got me and Ashley back you up.
I think Wilhelm is trying to come up with a document that gives us a more definite reason as to why we're here.
I want to bring him up again.
Nods.
After a few minutes,
For Pronto, he's like comforting the 2 Natureland people, because like knowing they're chained up and enslaved, like he's like coming to say, "Don't worry, we will handle this misunderstanding, and we'll someday go back and play cards and forget about this situation. It'll be fine." Like trying to comfort them.
Abin, kind of like nodding quickly, but still eyes darting everywhere. You see him kind of slowly and gently every few seconds try to pull against the shackles.
Yeah, like he's like trying to give them comforting touches, like pat pat.
Nessa also kind of nods and just kind of sits there quietly and doesn't really say anything. She just kind of sits there, nods, politely acknowledging what you've said, but still very much kind of focused in on herself at the moment.
Can I walk up to one of the guards?
Sure. Are you going to walk up to the guards or one of the covens?
Just one of the guards.
Okay.
Excuse me, I got a question. Or at least a lieutenant.
Sure.
Hey, I understand that what you did for myself was a stretch. But our lion friend over there has some serious PTSD in being in chains. And I know you probably don't want him to drop dead in a heart attack here. If there's anything you could do to help him out or his comfort. He doesn't have any weapons and he hasn't been in any fights. You can have him a guarantee on that.
Make a persuasion check, please.
That's 14? 15, sorry.
Okay. The lieutenant kind of looks over, says, "I'll see what I can do."
give him a nod and go back to the group.
After a few minutes, the rest of the guards, and the covens had taken a seat as well, and they, after a moment, stand up all in unison as a white, gray, and green cloaked individual in very nice robes and more looks like a suit, like a fashion suit, steps into the room and takes his place up at the table that's at the front of the room. It's not on a pedestal, but just at a nice desk. And around this time, the lieutenant that you had spoken to comes around to Abin and quietly whispers, "Pronto, you hear this," and says, "Please, don't give me any trouble. Keep them on your wrist, but..." And he goes ahead and unlocks the shackles, but they stay on his wrist, just like there, as if they're there and locked, but they're unlocked. And Abin kind of like nods frightenedly, but doesn't move, but sees that it's not shackled any longer, just that it's just resting on his wrists, and just kind of sits there quietly, very still.
Okay.
The individual that walked in addresses everyone and says, "Welcome. This is officially a court of hearing in terms of the conduct of the, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this incorrectly, the Pentagast?
The Panzergast.
Panzergast. The crew of the Panzergast, which arrived yesterday in port, late evening, and attempted to get access to the guild hall in terms of weaponry and especially unique supplies, tipped off our soldiers when there was no proper documentation applying to the necessary need for access to this area, which led to an investigation of y'all's ship and crew. At the moment, you are currently facing charges of impersonating a Covenant guard, impersonating a Covenant group, and potentially inciting warfare tactics to gain information. Who would like to speak on the presiding case and in defense of your crew, and addresses the rest of you?
Haster kind of stands up. I will.
Very well. Your name?
My name is Haster.
Where do you preside from, Hester?
Reside from Ghislaine.
You're a long way from home.
You have no idea.
Now, Hester, he leans back in his chair a little bit, says, "These are pretty serious crimes. I hope you understand."
I'm very aware of the crimes that you have placed in front of us. However, there is a much more logical explanation to all of this.
I'm all ears.
You happen to have before you a group who was sent out to complete a task of very high security. We were not initially supposed to be this far out. However, we did get sidetracked and found ourselves this far north and this far west that we have decided to continue the mission and make our way back home. Now, the reason for our hiding of our reason for being here is because, as stated, we are not from this area. We are on a specific mission. However, the value of this information in the wrong hands could be devastating to everyone in the Northern Hemisphere. And that is as much as I can say on the matter.
He nods and takes in your words and says, "Do you have any formal documentation on this?"
We do.
I'm assuming that's on your ship.
It is.
He points to two of the guards and says, "Go fetch." And they leave the room. Says, "Do you have any other details that you can give me?"
That we are not here as enemies. If anything, we are just simply here, passing by, trying to find our way home.
Well, I find several things curious. First, you're not sailing under a Galen ship or flag. You're sailing under a ship that is of Dren design. Under a ship that I do not recognize. This is not the
The ship is merely procured on our travels.
So what
Like I
happened to
said.
your original ship?
Yeah. It went down, along with most of the crew. We only managed to survive by clinging on to certain pieces of debris and drifting for a long ways. I will state that the crew that you see before you is struggling.
Go ahead and make a
Each their
deception
own.
check for the other stuff real quick, just before you
Yeah.
continue.
Also, just like put the cloak down in front of me, just so the symbol is visible.
Okay.
Yep.
That's going to be a 22.
Okay.
Sorry, 24.
24. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, but we are on high authority to be here.
So you managed to barter or steal from those animal barbarians a ship?
What did he say?
Animal barbarians.
Did you barter or steal the ship with the animal barbarians?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Linda steps up and says, "Fuck you." The guard immediately rushes over and pushes her back down in her seat.
Aster kind of also stands up and like puts her arm on the soldier's shoulder.
Soldier kind of like backs off a little bit. Linda looking pissed.
If we can be civil. Yes, the ship was procured in Dren.
The individual behind the desk says, "Been at war with these pirates for a long time. There's just a lot about this that doesn't make sense."
Well, obviously, if we were pirates, we wouldn't be sitting here. You would still be having trouble with us. And yet, here we are, answering your questions, waiting until you are satisfied.
He nods. Well, once we have that document, we'll see where that goes. And switching gears over to you, Wilhelm, finishing drafting your document with a quill, you've written a very formal letter that has both the symbol of Glane and the arcane acolytes, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And by the way, because we never really talked about this, because technically I am an arcane acolyte who's working with Ghislaine. Was I given documentation or anything? Like real documentation?
Yeah.
But wouldn't that be documentation to simply go to the Silver Steps?
Well, that's why I'm asking. Like, what are the what would be the contents of it?
So the contents of the document that you were given was to be given transport to Glane, to the Silver Steps, to investigate, hopefully investigate the new mysterious artifact that had been found at the Silver Steps, and that they were providing the necessary resources to Glane to try and procure this object. Your mission was to investigate it and bring any findings back to the arcane acolytes.
So I'm gonna kind of basically copy the same format and everything of that one onto the fake one.
Okay.
And I'll keep both. I'll take the forgeries for like the Leviathan stuff I made also.
Like I wonder, are you gonna keep the details of just being in the Silver Steps? Like, will you keep that?
Well, I'm not copying it word for word. I'm just copying like the signature and the layout and everything, just so it actually is legitimate.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So, after you finish the document, what would you like to do?
Just gonna look to a quill. Are we really doing this? I'm so nervous.
Quill says, "Breathe, breathe. It's okay."
What do they know it's fake?
Well, I mean, they don't know. They don't know that it's fake. If we don't tell them it's fake.
All right.
I've read lots of arcane acolyte stuff. This looks legit.
Right. Okay. He's gonna put on his arcane acolyte attire.
Okay.
He's gonna just kind of listen. Is there anyone like walking around the cargo plane right now?
Currently no.
Right. He's gonna walk out. Can I say that I've kept invisibility during this time?
Sure.
Okay. He's gonna walk out, look toward the steps, start to walk towards them, and then he's gonna slowly stop, and then he's gonna run, find some alcohol or something, and take a couple swigs of that.
Okay.
Like coffee nerds.
On his way out.
Yeah. And then he's gonna
Liquid
try to sneak onto the top of the ship.
Okay. Invisibility lasts for 10 minutes, correct?
It is an hour.
It's an hour. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, remember, if he keeps concentration, he's
If
gonna
I
be
if I can
really
keep
sweaty.
concentration.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been
Wait,
practicing.
I wonder is 5e
a little bit
to 3.5e concentration?
It's almost the exact same system.
Okay.
Okay. So, you get to the hatch door, which is currently open. Leading to the top deck. And as you kind of step out and look around, you see two guards that are currently just standing stationary on the deck right now, and there are 8 other soldiers that are on the dock itself in formation.
Can I? Is there like a way I can walk past all of them?
Yes. And you can roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh boy.
The advantage is so appealing.
Stealth, you say?
Yes.
At the 10.
A 10 total.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, like they don't see you, but they hear.
Even
something.
Tide's like, all right.
I'm
Like,
I'm
they don't
very
see you,
light.
but they
I have
hear.
light
The
footfalls.
floorboards creak underneath you.
Pretty much.
Okay. Give me just a second. I gotta use the restroom again. Sorry, my blood
Oh, what?
sugar's through the roof right now. I'll be back in just a second.
Mhm.
Okay.
Dookie.
All
This
right.
is stressful.
I think I have a plan.
I'm surprised you managed to bullshit that hard.
It was. It's so hard to like stop myself from saying certain things.
Honestly, man, it was perfect.
Yeah.
Well,
This fits right in line with this.
I was tempted to chirp
the-
up, like, the
Yeah.
reason, it's another reason as to why we're all wearing mismatched clothing is to be less conspicuous.
yeah, it's more covert.
Exactly. But, Ford has been in court. He knows not to just speak in turn.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think I can pull off the Leviathan thing. I think I can do it. 'Cause how else will we lose our ship? Think about it.
Whoa.
Leviathans?
Well,
I'm saying.
there's a slight possibility that this session ends with us having to battle our way through this entire city.
We are gonna
No.
have to fight 5 fucking covens! If that's the
No.
case. At level 3!
No, I think worst
Yeah.
case scenario, we're gonna have to wait for the acolytes to bail us out.
No. Worst case scenario, if we're forced into a fight, let me 1v5 the fucking covens.
Well,
Everyone
that's
run, I take them on.
not a bad idea.
I mean, I'm saying that the acolytes have a reason for us to not be imprisoned somewhere and to actually be back there. So
I mean, true, but
safe to assume they would try to get us out.
Also, this is out of character, and at no point will my character ever bring this up. But I very much blame you, Pronto, for us being here.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
Like,
so what did I miss?
Like Pronto was
So-
unaware of like
We
he,
went
he wanted something identified, but he was like unaware that magic shops were like highly restricted. He was unaware about that.
Pronto's going around showing off goodies, and people are like, "How'd you get that? Who are you?" And he's like, "Oh, never mind." And then he just kind of walks away.
No, I think they actually tried to pass themselves off as guild members or coven members, right? Do I remember that right?
I guess, yeah.
I can't remember that part, but
I thought I remembered Ash doing his his thing to
Yeah.
make like a document.
I have returned.
welcome back.
All right.
Yep. So we'll home with the 10 stealth check. What happens?
Okay. 10 stealth check. So as you make it onto the top deck, the out of immediate habit, you start closing the door, and then realize, oh, I shouldn't close the door because it was already open. Push it back into position, but as you do it, kind of does a thunk. One of the guards turns around, doesn't see anything, and then goes back to looking around across the dock. You start walking around, pass past him, and then step onto the gangplank, making your way across slowly. As you get across the gangplank without any issues onto the dock, you start making your way towards the edge to try and kind of skirt past the the soldiers. You then, one of the soldiers sneezes. Achoo! You go, bless you, just without even thinking about it. He goes, thanks. Wait, what? And then looks around and kind of like tries to figure out where did that come from, and you've already gone. You've made it past them.
Mm-hmm. Here's the big thing. I have no idea where they've been taken, right?
The last thing that Hester had said was that it was like the town center of some sort. But you have no idea where that is now.
Yeah. Right, fuck it. I'm gonna walk far enough away to where no one's gonna be able to see me become uninvisible.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk back towards the ship.
Okay. As you're looking for a corner to kind of get out of sight, you see two guards making their way from the city back towards the ship, and you hear this. You know, when I thought I was joining the army, I thought I was going to get more than fetch quests. The other one says, yeah, I know, it's really stupid. Thought we'd see action, you know? Thought Cedrix or Razo was going to fight or something. That was the whole point I joined up. As they continue this conversation, they eventually pass you. And you're able to drop invisibility.
Alright. I'm gonna walk back towards the ship.
As you walk up, the two guards are just now walking onto the ship that just passed you. The other soldiers that were on the dock kind of watch you as you approach, and two of them at the front put their hands on their swords and say, "Halt!"
Hey, what are you doing?
They go, "State your business.
What? Where's my crew? This is my ship. What are you doing?
You belong to this ship?"
I mean, I've contracted it, yes. What's the meaning of this?
They both look at each other and say, "Sir, we're gonna have to take you in for questioning."
What? Excuse me?
Yes, sir. Currently, all crew of this ship are under investigation of impersonating Covens of Glane and potentially
what?
inciting war.
Oh my... Those fucking idiots. I leave for one day to go find a goddamn whorehouse, and then they...
Or fucking...
Look, I'm the captain of this
true
ship.
bard.
I need to speak to whoever is leading this troop.
The guards kind of look at each other and kind of whistle back to the two that just made it onto the deck of the ship, and they say, "Hey, grab this one." They come back and they say, "Sir, do you have any documentation in terms of the course of your ship, where you're intending to go, and where you've come from?"
I'm gonna pull out the document I made. I say, I'm here under strict orders from the acolytes to not tell you.
They both look at each other and go, "Okay,
Just
that'll do."
Bring me to your commander so we can sort this out, okay?
"Yes, sir. Let's do that. I will need to place you in shackles, though."
What?
"I'm sorry, sir."
Do you like your jobs?
One of them says, "Not really." The other one says, "Yes, sir."
Oh. Mixed reviews. Huh. Well, if you like that wage you're getting, I'll walk there. What, you don't think you can, I don't know, handle me?
Whoa, Wilhelm got the balls.
Can we also forget the fact that he didn't roll when he chugged 3 swigs of alcohol, which was probably spiked ice?
True.
The other two, the two of them, they look at each other and say, "I'm sorry, sir. If you want to take it up with my commanding officer, you can, but I'm gonna have to."
Oh, right. Okay, what's your two names?
Want your names and want your badge numbers.
Fucking perfect.
like you've been in the car crash and then you go, hey, who did that? What's your name? I'm gonna know you. I'm gonna report you.
Don't fuck with cops, man.
The one of them says, "My name's Silas. This is Cotton."
I'm gonna actually take out like a book and write those two names down.
Beautiful.
And
All right. Well, at the end of this, I'll make sure you two are shoveling shit for the next 2 weeks.
Cotton goes,
You do that?
and Silas goes ahead and puts the shackles towards your level and like waits for you to put your arms out.
I'll just raise them up.
I
They-
thought you just walk away towards the courthouse.
They go ahead and lock your wrists and start just going to your side, directing you where to go, and lead you towards the Coven area. Eventually, after a few minutes, you are led through the gates of the guild hall, or the of the guild zone, and eventually up to the keep, where you're eventually led in and led through to the room where your party and the covens that have apprehended your party are currently there. You see the individual
as
that was
I
behind the
enter-
desk. Yeah.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna speak out loud. Like, where's my first mate?
I'm gonna stand up. I'm here.
As we're walking in, just gonna say, I told you to keep those fucking idiots in check.
Well, I assume no one would be dumb enough to run around and do shit. You
Yeah,
fucked
it-
off for the entire day, and I wasn't gonna start manhandling everybody. These are fucking men, not slaves.
Yeah. All right. Who do I need to speak to here?
I'm gonna just nod towards the dude at the end of the room.
Oh my god, you put him in shackles? You didn't even put us in shackles.
You guys have been in shackles.
I know, never mind.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, that's an out of character joke.
Okay,
Continue.
sorry. As you are led to the individual that's behind the desk, and he stands up and says, "Sir, I'm Judge Master Cohen. Here investigating your ship and your crew for the 3 following counts: impersonating a guild covenant, impersonating a attempting to access guild resources under a false pretense, and potentially espionage information that could be used for declaration of war."
I'm so sorry for all this confusion. I'll pull out the document I forged. I say, if you read right here into that line, we're here on the business of the acolytes in Ghislaine.
He goes ahead and takes it, looks it over, says, "My apologies, sir. I understand acolyte business is rather difficult. I do apologize. I know that this must be a unfortunate occasion to occur. We certainly don't want you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth from our port. I just hope you
No.
understand the difficulty of having a Dren ship arriving in our port with a non-synonymous crew with no documentation trying to access specifically Covenant resources."
Yeah, well, you make do what you have when you have to.
I understand, sir.
Am I free to go, or do I need to explain to you how, much we should not be here?
Aster holds out her wrists.
He kind of looks over all the different stuff that he's been presented with, looking at the document one more time, looks down to you, Wilhelm, says, "When are you heading out?"
It's supposed to be tomorrow morning.
you spoken with our arcane acolyte here?
No, I have not.
All right.
This is supposed to just be quickly for rations. It's supposed to be. I'll scowl at the crew. Hey, we're supposed to stay on the ship.
I know,
Well,
and I
got the
know our.
ration.
I know
Oh, so you
our
did one
goal is-
thing right. That's great. Awesome.
Hard to keep track of 8 other individuals that like to run off.
No one ever asked me if I was a part of a covenant.
I'll turn back to the judge and let me see. Look, I can assure you, whatever punishment you think that you would give to them, I'll give them worse.
All right, sir. You're free to go. And he
Thank you.
motions, and
I'll-
each one of you are individually unshackled.
I'm gonna turn to the two that shackled me and just hold my arms out.
The Cotton unshackles you and just whispers, "I'm sorry, sir."
Yeah.
Really? You all would shackle an old man? That's even lower than I thought.
Cotton goes, "I'm just doing my job."
I'm gonna
And
I'm gonna
there's
turn-
morals to the elderly.
I'm gonna turn back to the judge real quick and say, look, I'm gonna forget this happened because I understand situation's weird. But next time someone's presented with documentation like this, don't shackle them. And I'll just glare at the two that shackled me.
They kind of just stand there sheepishly. One of them kind of like looks down and like kind of shuffles their feet a little bit.
Aster kind of puts a hand on Wilhelm's shoulder. Are you ready to go, sir?
Yes, I would like to get back to my previous activities.
You heard the captain. Let's go.
As you all start exiting the chamber, you're escorted with a guard to the exit gate of the guild zone. Until eventually you are outside of the guild zone, the doors close behind you, and you are now in the empty city, able to do whatever you wish.
No one say a fucking word till we're back.
Alright?
Yeah.
Well, Wilhelm at this point is just sweating.
Thank you, sir. Would you like me to carry you back to the
God, don't call me sir.
It was a very
Assuming
brave
your
thing that you
time
did,
out.
sir.
Assuming your timeout was very difficult, I do not mind after your helpful display, sir.
Seriously, what the fuck happened?
Are we back at the ship?
Yes, you guys make your way back to the ship.
Everyone downstairs into the fucking plane now.
Like, when we get back, I'm just gonna keep up the charade and yell at all the guards.
Until
Get
we
off
are
my
down
fucking ship!
in the fucking thing, we are keeping this play up.
As
I'm just telling the guards to leave.
yeah, they a runner went ahead of you and gave the order. And as you are walking across the dock, they have already left the ship, and two guards that are still there, just monitoring the ship in your absence. They are standing there, and as you walk aboard, tell them to fuck off. They go, "Yes, sir," and just head off the ship and walk off.
All right, I guess we're all going back under.
Yes. Everyone finds themselves back. Cargo plane, the safety of your ship, away from prying eyes.
Yeah, like front of the guy puts his out down. It's like gets his eye like, oh, oof.
Aster plops down on the armchair and just thinks, dying.
Linda, kind of walks over and just leans against the wall and says, "That fucking bastard."
Gonna walk over to the wall behind us. You're just kind of slowly slumped down to a sitting. That was fucking stupid. I should have slit the kid's throat when I had the chance.
I know, and under certain circumstances, I honestly think we should have. But looking over at Wilhelm, I mean, it's not every day that you tell your captors to fuck off.
I am so fucking surprised we walked out of there with our lives.
After we
my-
arrive back with the acolytes, none of this secret stuff. We are not good at this secrecy thing.
Okay,
Some of
so
us.
I'm gonna say this right now. Who the fuck alerted the guard?
I went to a market looking to buy weaponry and armor, but I mean, I was pretty non-alertive.
All right, who impersonated a coven?
Oh,
Not
Ash.
me.
Ash leans forward and says, "Well, I had attempted to go into the guild zone.
Prone forward well.
We were trying to see if we could figure out a way to sell some of the gems to get more money for rations and other supplies, maybe some of their cannons, etc. Thought that I could get through with just saying that we had lost our guild symbol and that just the fact that we had a document that I had procured, you know, my abilities, that I could get us in to at least just see what kind of stock they had. I was trying to see if we could get some extra stuff. I don't want to face something else like we did before with the blue ship and face more slavers without more guns."
To be honest, I mean, I could have done better in not bullshitting my way through that initial harbor master visit.
You should
You're
have
already-
known that was even sketchier too. Even next to the place I went and got rations, there was a store that had cannons, fucking ship supplies, anchors, you name it.
Such a stupid bullshit reason. Leviathan mating? Of course
is-
they're gonna fucking investigate us.
Hey, I kind of liked it.
Either way,
Was it dumb? Yeah, but you know.
Well,
we made it. And Hester kind of like looks at the Beastman and Casper. So this is the kind of thing that, you know, we may get into if you decide to stick with us. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but thanks for not losing your cool.
Abin looks shell-shocked and is just kind of curled up in a ball on the couch right now and says, "I hope you don't mind, but I may not continue. It's not about you. I'm really done with water."
wait, what did she say?
Abin, the lion folk.
Oh yeah, what did she say? Oh wait,
he
he say?
He said that he's done with water. He wants to leave.
Hell, I wouldn't blame you. Just know that if you get off now, this is the rock.
You don't have to help anymore with the rowing add-on. Wait, is his name Addon or Abin?
Abin.
Abin.
Oh, Abin. You don't have to do the rowing anymore, Abin. You can remain in the quarters and relax and call for, and if you want like get some food and that Kage can whip up for you. Just relax.
This isn't a matter of, you know, a simple thing. You know, we are out to sea, and we are trying to get back home. That part has not changed. You two did not choose to be on this ship. And so you have the choice now if you would like to get off. But we are leaving first break of light.
They both nod in acknowledgement. Casper pipes up and says, "Quite frankly, I'm surprised that it even went to that."
I'm surprised we all didn't go out in a blaze of glory. instead?
Personally, I think that was about the nicest guards I've seen.
But
They were very timid, though.
I think they don't.
Honestly, sorry, go ahead.
Ash says, I don't think that they wanted to do anything to us because they were worried that if we were of Glane, they didn't want to do something to us that could incite anything. Well, we're not order with Glane, resource, anything like that, could still be a fight.
well, let's keep up the act until we get out of here.
I mean, it's it's kind of not an act, but I'm not gonna
yes.
go around telling people what we're actually here for. So, sure.
For some world-ending calamity, potentially?
Yeah.
Proto is gonna go. Yeah, I need a moment. And see Proto like move towards Norik and fixes up and just like works like to get his mind off things. He closes the door and then works.
Linda pipes up and says, I'll go and watch.
I'll come with you. I'm already awake as it is.
Real quick, could we talk about something real quick?
Sure.
Like Pronto would be
Murder's gonna stop and turn.
Oh yeah, like Pronto as well.
I mean, we've been kind of ignoring it, but like, what are we doing? I mean, like, I know like what we're doing now, but after.
Well, right now that and like basically looks at the two Nichiren people and say, like Pronto wants to speak of private things. Is it alright for these two to hear? Guys, everyone.
Ash nods and says, if they're planning on leaving, I think that they should maybe not hear. Abin stands up and Nessa as well. They both nod and take their leave.
Oh yeah, and I think with that, like Pronto will kind of like lead them back to their quarters and then come back in. Okay, as Pronto was saying. Well, we're supposed to deliver on the status of this meteor and find and basically that translate that tablet we found.
Yeah, I know that, but just like I've been struggling with this for weeks now, and I've been told that the world can end, you know? Like, crazy shit, and I can't make up my mind if I should go hide in a classroom until the end or if I should try to do something.
Well, that's just it. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know when the first time I even mentioned the world was in peril. But
yes,
that seems to be the only thing that has really driven me to complete this mission. And I don't even know where I heard it.
I mean,
All I know is
we all saw the serpent.
I know. Like a
Did
few
we?
of us are really
Or
involved
was
in like
that some
really.
sort of hallucination?
Go ahead.
I mean,
Words.
I can't explain how we got teleported over here, or what we saw, why we saw it. But how is that? And she just kind of like gets very flustered. Why us?
Indeed, like we all seem to be with as
He's a
what
million-crown question. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, what Pronto knows is that, man, we're all really involved in really abnormal situations, or rather, stuff we deal with our lives. For example, Pronto's like just trying to look for a way to heal Norik, Pronto's Roboton friend, and Kage, he told us that he was under some kind of a curse or something under his deity, like something going on, some kind of a dispute, and well, Mordai and his sea demon.
Oh, don't even get me started.
And then Linda with this unique abnormal curse that then afflicted to like her ancestors.
But Pronto, these are all just things in the world. The serpent that we saw, the vision, that is something beyond us. That is something beyond our ancestral heritage or some curse that we picked up. This is something that we can't even comprehend.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. We're just normal. We're just dealing with some unique, abnormal stuff, but this is like way beyond normal.
So, I don't know about you all, but I left Glane because I wanted to get away, because I needed to not end up in the same place that, my father ended up. And now that we've been on this trip, the only thing that I can think of right now is just giving the information and hoping to God that whatever comes does not affect my home.
Mm-hmm.
And if it does, then that's where I want to spend my last remaining days.
Indeed, like this meteor thing is really getting to us. Like, what is this thing? And whatever that dragon spirit said, it was said that translating the tablet may help. So that's another thing. We need to deliver the tablet to the acolytes. We need some assistance on this matter involving the meteor.
Look, again, I've been thinking about it a lot. Like, there's a chance when I get back there, I tell them, and then they tell me to go do something else. I don't even know if I want to do that yet or not, but
Yes.
like,
Well,
I'm saying
like you have a quill. So what? So like you mentioned some kind of involvement in that.
like, all I'm saying is, when we get there, we need to all have our minds made up.
Indeed.
Especially me.
We were brought
Too
together.
late.
Yes, we were brought together because we just wanted to like survive together and get out of here. But at the same time, there's this thing like that we've been involved in, caught in the crossfire. Like, what is this? Fate? A plan?
I mean, I can offer to try to get the acolytes to. I don't know if you guys want money or if you need help with something. The acolytes are helpful, but
honestly,
home.
for now, what Pronto knows for sure is that we will deliver this intel on the meteorite and this tablet for the acolytes to look at, and for Pronto's personal goals. Well, Ash mentioned he knows something that may help Norik, so Pronto will stick with Ash and like finding help for Norik, like basically the right materials and services to help Norik.
Ash
Pronto,
nods something.
I understand that you're worried for Norik, but right now that is not the pressing matter, and I think we all need to take a second to look at this. Either we choose now to either sail straight to the mainland, sell the ship, go our separate ways, or we all commit to getting this shit to the Arcane Acolytes. Because I don't want to deal with any of this shit either. I was meant to sit in my fucking last days in a goddamn dungeon doing a country's dirty work. Not this. So either we all make a choice tomorrow morning, whether we go, we do this, we get this off our hands, guilt-free, or we keep this knowledge knowing that we could doom everybody else. Knowing that, yeah, we'll be sitting on our last days with our family or whoever, and everybody else won't know it will be their last. Mora's gonna walk off. I'm gonna go start his watch.
Aster's gonna go to her room.
Ash is gonna go. Ash and Linda. Or sorry, no. Linda's going on watch. Ash is gonna go to his.
Yeah, Willem's gonna get up and go back to his room. He's like, I'm heading back to bed, and I think you all owe me a drink sometime, okay?
Linda, passing you, says, yeah, I think that's fair. See
Yeah,
her
and
ass, thank
out
you.
of character to note, like Casper's also like with the Naturelings, right?
No,
I mean, Casper
chose
chose there.
If he's choosing to stay, I mean,
I mean, pretty sure like
Casper.
Like, are you
Casper's
saying-
from
like
Grand-
do you want
No,
do you want
Are you saying he's just residing in the same material plane? Is that what you mean? Like, yes,
oh no,
he
like
sleeps
was
next to
Casper
them.
around during this conversation? Like
Yes, he was.
oh boy,
Yes.
like okay, you guys will allow that.
Well, yes, because he already made his thing that he's sticking with us. He wants to go on an adventure, which is why I had no worry of telling him. I
Okay.
didn't speak up about it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he gets
okay.
to make a choice too.
Yeah,
Like,
like
if we're doing this, we're having that conversation, he has to be told. I told him a half-truth, now he gets the full truth.
yeah, Pronto looks at Casper and say, "Whew." So, did it? Is this the kind of big stuff you're trying to get into, Casper?
Casper pours himself a drink and says, well, I knew that there was possibilities of running into things I never understood. But, that's some heavy stuff.
Yes. So you're still sticking around with us
I
after
told-
knowing this?
I told Mordai that I would, so yes, I'll be here.
Okay. And with that, let Pronto tell you then our whole story of how we got this shit then. And then out of character, like basically Pronto goes over the details on how basically how Pronto started in Glane, like with the war, like the war in conflict with Diodor, and basically the victory and essentially like investigating this meteor and then while something unusual happened, like some strange energy from the meteor, and then that poof, like
you just
Pronto
give, like, the
doesn't.
whole details, just everything.
Literally the whole... 4 hours later, literally.
one
I like
eternity later.
Late dad. Yes!
Like everything except what he experienced from the meteor, but Pronto does say like that whatever's going on with that meteor, it is sinister.
Well, we already told him that we fucking saw a serpent out of it, so yeah.
Yeah,
So, he knows everything.
Hey,
yeah, like he just didn't know.
if
Like
he's
the
in,
specific
if he's
details
in,
of, like,
he
that
he
thing.
can learn some of the details. Maybe it's.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, like Pronto basically tells, like, and basically, like he gives like a hopeful like thing about like meeting this strange like this like dragon spirit creature, and basically talked about like this emerald tablet like will help with the matter of this meteor. So there is a hope. there.
You know, my
What?
father used to tell me stories of dragons and said that they were fickle creatures.
Wait, so, what do you know about dragons? Like Pronto does not know a lot about them.
There was stories of them being rather fickle. There were stories of essentially that they would always focus on protecting their nests, focus on protecting their own at the detriment of everyone around. But you know, they're just ghost stories. There actually hasn't been a dragon sighting in 1,000 years.
Yet meeting this dragon spirit, it seems to imply they have some form beyond death.
I can't explain that.
Indeed.
Magic is foreign to me.
Yes. Like, one thing is that let's remain hopeful. Like things will improve. Like learn from these struggles, because Proto knows for sure that during the travels we've been quite struggling, because like a majority of the time it was Pronto believes that Pronto is at fault. Where the second island we traveled to, Pronto got pickpocketed out of like a precious object, and we were able to get it back, but it was a struggling situation, just as this one. And once again, Pronto is at fault. What is Pronto thinking
I think that
with all
I think
these
this one
misfortunes
is-
happening?
I think that this time, at least from what I've seen, just didn't have the right stuff to be able to do it. There was no way to really know.
Indeed, like just bad things happen, and we just have to deal with them somehow. Either we are at fault, or the fault of others, or perhaps the fault of everyone else a little bit.
We'll have to see.
Well, the best thing we can do now is, well, learn from it and move on. We may stumble and fall, but Pronto wants to get up and try again, just as you did, Casper. Like as you trained with Mordai, like no matter how many times you struggled or fell, you seem to get back up again. Pronto desires to do the same with these situations.
I hope that the crew sticks together. But I
Even those two Natureland individuals, or
I
like
can't speak for them. They seem pretty shook about this. Though I think that it would be better to have more manpower on a ship. This is the smallest crewed ship I've ever seen.
Indeed, we are taking a while for sure in getting to places.
Yes. I'll turn in for the night.
All right. See you tomorrow morning.
See Pronto. And he makes his way back out
Yeah.
to the other chambers.
Yeah. And Pronto, like, he's really digging deeply on this, like on his fault of like a majority of things of going to like some of these islands, like Pronto was just curious about things, and in the end, Pronto faced like consequences that greatly deeply affected the group, like hindered them and basically affected them with the stress of all of this. Like Pronto feels at fault, like he's trying to get his mind off it by like working on Norik, but he falters a bit. Like and Pronto's actually not gonna get some sleep since he's like so like guilt ridden by like the things he got the crew involved in because of his like curiosity and wanting to know things.
Pronto, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, and yeah, that's what Pronto does. He continues working on Noric, getting no sleep.
Gotcha. To the top deck, Linda approaches you, Mordai, and just kind of leans over the edge. Says, "You know, I thought that a deal of food and booze was a good deal."
Sorry to lie to you. A lot more under the table.
To be fair, I don't know that it was a lie. I think that you were right. There is things that I can do. And I feel that if we work together, maybe it'll be worth it.
It all depends on what the crew wants to decide. I'm planning to make it a blind vote, so no one feels isolated for their decision.
It's a good choice. Even though you left me with some permanent damage, and she kind of flexes the mechanical hand, or partial hand, that Pronto made for her. She says,
You made it right back as they flaunt the stub.
even with that, I still pick you guys any day.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll stick with you guys any day.
I appreciate that. Sorry again on your hand.
It's okay. I think we're even.
Technically, I'm missing a full appendage and plus or minus 2 fingers. Compared to yours.
I was never really good at math, so
Never learned to count on your fingers? Because I can only count up to 5 now.
know if you could handle anything more than 5.
Are we talking 5 enemies or like actual 5 crowns? Because I got more than that.
Well, I think that I think that your little friend in the sea is just gonna be an issue that we're gonna keep facing. How do you plan to face that?
I don't know, to be honest. Continuing this path only angers them. And if I choose to go the other, we do what I said. So it all depends. Continuing on means putting all of you at risk.
I feel like that's
What
what we
else?
signed up for.
But I'm the most volatile on this ship. I'm in immediate danger to everyone here. That if shit gets sour, odds turn against us, and I snap, I'm no longer an ally. I only turn into another enemy of our enemy.
Why don't you, if you could you relinquish the control and the power that you've been given?
Fortunately, I don't have the ability to do so, or even know of one. Though apparently I have some bit of control, as the prison bars state.
I agree. I guess we'll just have to see where the winds take us.
Yeah. Try not to bite off my other hand when that happens.
Well, as cool as this robotic hand is, I like to keep my natural hands, so don't slice those off, and then you won't be Stump Boy.
Stump boy, eh?
I think it's
Pretty much
fitting.
it's as bad as being called cabin boy. I'll pass.
Well, I'll try to only bite off a finger next time.
What a doubt, just break the shoulder. At least that can heal.
Bite off the shoulder?
I said break the shoulder.
Bite off
Break.
the shoulder.
B-R-E-A-K.
Okay. I'll break you in half. Got it.
You know what? That'll work. Just remember to toss me into the sea when you're done.
Gotcha.
You can go get some sleep if you want.
No,
I'm gonna be...
too angry. If I see one of those guards, I might just bite their head off just for fun.
I do miss my chance to just push down a little.
Oh, I know. Aster's too level-headed.
I was surprised when she made up the bogus story or actually got out of it.
It only sounds like it's partially bogus.
Only because Wilhelm managed to come up with something. When I saw they opened his room and he wasn't there, I had a feeling he... What was it we did last time with the gem in his Pronto's flintlock? Sorry, the word is escaping me right now.
Invisibility?
That's the one. It was the only thing that made sense. I remember seeing him go into his room. So if he didn't go out in the 2 hours, which I highly doubt, knowing him, he's the heaviest sleeper here. Made sense he had something going on.
His little quill friend definitely helps.
Still wonder exactly how he managed to get into possession of that.
Yeah, I have lots of questions about how you fuckers got into most of the shit you have.
Making deals to save dozens of people is what leads to this. So, just save your own skin.
Gotcha. Noted.
Triple note it.
You think Wilhelm will stay?
No. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me if he tries to find the acolyte in the city here. Tries to give him all the information and tell him to take care of it. So then he can just hide. He's not cut out for this.
That's a great idea.
You just gave him an idea.
Yeah.
She goes, I feel like he wants to be scared.
That's an odd way of putting it.
Well, it's easier. But for the few times that I've interacted with him, I don't see a person who's truly scared. I've met cowards before. He doesn't strike me as a person that's a coward. I don't know. I think he could stick around. But he has to be willing to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, you could be right on it. If you keep yourself scared, you don't have to face everything what it is.
Exactly.
You can hide from certain things while on the journey, but still keep on.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure. What you looking for?
I just want to see if there's anyone out in the, spying on us on the outside. That's an 18.
18. Don't see anybody. The only thing you see is one of the guard patrols kind of going through their rounds. But no one that you can see that is actively looking in your direction or hiding, attempting to do so.
Surprised they haven't come back and looked at us again.
I think Wilhelm kind of left him wondering how they messed up.
Well, back in Glane, they'd still send you to keep an eye out, just in case it was a slip-up or not.
Well, they got on the ship, didn't they? Who's to say they still aren't?
Right, did we? Did we check?
I
No.
did. There's no one else
Did we-
here, but I'm
Did we
saying
check the other hold?
checked everything. There's no way to
And
know
just-
that they're not watching us still.
I didn't
For
see anyone out there.
Yeah. They were good enough to get aboard and take out Ash and Pronto and get down to the main hold before we even knew they were there.
And that's the other thing. Now that I think about it, they had to have known about plane. Otherwise, they wouldn't have known to do any of that. They have more knowledge on us than we thought.
Yeah.
For the time we're in Acro, let's be on extra guard, me and Neo.
With pleasure. As the night drags on, eventually leading towards day, sun rising, cloud cover thickening, snowfall begins.
You know, can I have talked to a Quill last night really quick?
Sure, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean
Go for
to.
it.
I didn't mean to
It's-
go past that.
Just quick. I'm just gonna pull out a Quill. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe that fucking worked.
Listen, I told you it was a good document.
Look, I'll be honest, I just pretended like I was someone I read about in a book.
Darian Derringer.
No, not him.
Oh, that's what I got the vibe of.
No, I don't know, I may read some book about some kind of pirate captain who hated the law, so I kind of just went with that.
Sparrow, something like that.
Might have been Bluebird.
Blue
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
There's a couple of them out there.
hey, we did it.
You did.
I mean, you're the one to do the document, but
It was your idea. We're a team. I can't do hardly anything without you. And just as equally, you can barely do anything without me.
yeah.
That's not totally true.
No, it mostly is.
Well, as long as you and I stick together, we can hold our own.
All right. I'll have to keep this in mind. Can't believe making a piece of paper makes people believe you about stuff. I'll have to keep that in mind.
These people are... they're pen pushers. It's just like the
Oh,
Arclights.
racist.
Say again, sorry.
Is that racist considering that he is a pen?
Well, he's a quill, so.
That's
If
what I mean.
anything,
Like,
a quill is
what's
the
he got
pen that's
against
being
pens?
pushed.
um, he, even the acolytes, they're all about their rules, what you have to do and what you can't do. It's no different.
Yeah. All right, I need to get back to sleep, otherwise my blood pressure is gonna be all out of whack.
Yeah, I sense it. Don't die on me.
Yeah,
please.
I'm really stressed out. Can you tell?
Yeah. How about you get some more booze? Just like 5 or 6 more shots.
If. I mean, how can I say no to you, right?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, go grab me a cup of something. I'll go back to my room and I'll go to sleep.
Quick out of character. How's everyone doing?
Good.
I'm doing
Fucking
pretty
great.
good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this RP and like Pronto like struggling with the faults of he has.
Everyone's got good
Yeah.
like stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good to keep going if you guys want to.
Yeah, I'm good.
Same.
I can do a bit longer.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
so
not-
we're at the 3-hour.
At least,
right now.
I at least want to get out to sea. I think that's a good. Once you get out to sea, it's a good stopping point.
Okay.
Yeah, we all make our decision and then we go from
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So tomorrow morning, yeah, we make our decision. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like everyone needs up.
Give me just a moment. I'm gonna say goodnight to my wife, and then I'm good to come back. So give me a second.
Okay.
Sounds
Good night to your waifu.
Thanks.
Did you really just say wife?
Yes, waifu. Yes.
You're an odd duck, you know that?
Very.
Which is not a bad thing, I want to point out. It's just odd.
Trying to bring that weeb shit over to my D&D.
I mean, it kind of has with the body pillow.
Shh, no, I'm gonna to clarify that as different.
I'll be honest, I've never heard anyone use waifu in a non-joking way.
Yeah. All that and like I've heard a few times where it's like husbando for like the female version.
Oh.
I'm like, oh fuck,
Mhm.
please stop.
Anyway,
It's
I
one of
can't.
those. Yeah, it's
Go
one of
ahead.
those things where you like use it ironically, and then it stops being like ironic.
Man,
But
can't believe that shit worked.
that was interesting roleplay.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that was we each had like a little plan. Mind you, like most of us were either just arrested or whatever else. But
Yeah.
I mean, that was like one of those situations where it's like, oh, we're going to jail. Now we're gonna have to break out of jail. But we got to miss all of that.
Yeah, I had those two options. I was like, do I try to break him out or do I try to convince him? And I was like, how the hell am I gonna break him out?
Fireball.
I don't even have
Fire-
fireball.
Yeah, like at 5th level. Plus, he has to learn it from books.
True.
But even then, like, even if I could like sneak in, like, get keys or something, I don't know, and open the door, like, how would I get everyone out? You know? So I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna pretend I'm the captain.
I'm not gonna lie, like I was sitting there just like going through a variety of different scenarios in which I could like bullshit my way out of. But because you were able to forge the document, it made it like 100 times easier.
Yeah, no, I was fully expecting to have to go, alright, trust me, go berserk, and cause so much mayhem that gives you time to fucking run. Like that's how I was looking. I was
Yeah.
like, is this the moment where I gotta do that card?
I mean,
that was a clutch roll, by the way.
Because
not gonna
I at
lie.
least
No, I was just gonna say, fucking like Ty. He had us like, you have your weapon, I have my weapon. The lion is not shackled. Like,
I was actually really lucky on that they got the lion unshackled, even though I know the lion would not be able to fight, but at least it would divert one of the guards to have to. I know it sounds terrible, but
oh,
I
I would have immediately like done a performance to inspire courage or heroism on the
oh
lion.
yeah,
I'd give that lion courage.
give him that lion instinct again. There we go.
I wonder, do you guys are enjoying like Pronto's like internal conflict with himself and his like inner guilt?
I just like everyone's fucking conflicts right now.
Yeah.
Everyone has
Have you
reasons to not want to be here and to be here, and that's enjoyable.
Yeah, I think if I can like kind of make an observation,
Yeah.
it's like
Like
Wilhelm is definitely in a position where like he doesn't like he's not in his element at all. He's just in complete like uncomfortable zone. But
yeah,
he is also working on like breaking out of that shell.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
seem to
confronted with our insecurities, yeah, and like Pronto's like basically discovering like the world and how it works.
yeah, and then you have Mordai who is also going through his internal conflict and whatnot with killing innocent people and killing or like putting his teammates in harm's way. And I'm someone who talks a lot but doesn't know a lot, and that has gotten her in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it is afraid to get into more shit than think she can handle.
Yeah.
That's how I see.
Yeah, so
Hasser's gonna learn a lesson, I'm sure.
yeah, like I mean, really enjoying like this ironic like strengths and cons. Yeah, everyone. Like basically, yeah. What you said, Aster, you like talk a lot, but you don't know a lot. And Mordai like basically has the strength to fight, but does not want to like depend upon the strength because of like the drawbacks it has. And Pronto like he's like very intelligent in what he does, but is naive of the things outside of like his expertise and all.
I like it.
The other thing too that I see from Pronto, from Mordai's perspective to Pronto, is he thinks you're very short-sighted. So when you do an action, you don't think about the possible problems and consequences that follow, which is also what Mordai thinks entirely of Pronto.
Yeah,
that's right, but
yeah.
not very, real world witted. It's like a kid who went to like straight college and all that, and was like the straight A kid, didn't go out, didn't do anything of the sort. Straight A kid graduates, gets into the real world. What the fuck do I do? That's how I see Pronto.
Yeah. You have a lot of book smarts. Like we have a lot of, I don't even know about Mordai. Like Mordai, his background is very military-esque as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So
I'm very.
I don't know.
Ty, you there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You've just been listening to us like.
Yeah, he just made it snowy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it snowed. I don't know, I just saw this effect and I was like, I wonder what this does. And then I clicked it.
I like it.
Yeah. So yeah, we were all talking. Yeah. Like enjoying like the RP and internal struggles we were all having.
Yep. All good. Alright, so
I'd also just want to say that I'm gonna basically in the morning I'm gonna go down and wake everybody and let them know that we're gonna be doing a blind draft. So when everyone gets up to the top, what we'll do is I'll pretty much just explain the whole thing. Is one person goes up with a quill, puts down either they want to continue or not, puts it in a chest, and then the next person goes up, etc.
But wouldn't a quill know the results? Dun-dun-duns.
No.
Alright, is that what's going on?
Sure.
Just to clarify, is this about just getting to the acolytes?
Yes, this is what Morda was saying. Either we choose to get the information to the acolytes, or we choose to all
Alright.
fuck off and go to the mainland, sell the ship, split the money, go.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So as the morning comes to fruition, Mordai waking everyone.
Except Proto, like Proto's like still awake, like he's like deep in thoughts, like kind of like droopy eyed a bit, but yeah, he's like deep in thought in his like own guilt, trying to get his mind off by like working on Nork.
I'm also going to use like the chest from the bauble I got, so that'll work.
Gotcha.
So we doing?
It's empty, right? So I can use that as a.
So how we will do this is I guess
Do you want us to do circle for complete the mission, X for split ways, and then we send them to you via private message, and then you can tell it the results?
I wonder, like, can you do like the survey thing in the?
we're trying to keep it private though. So
Yeah,
That's the whole point. Blind draft, keep it private.
and then
and
Ty
then-
can just
Oh,
give the
okay.
results to
I mean,
Mordai.
everyone just message Ty. what
Yeah.
they think.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
message
so-
Ty, yes or
Awesome.
no. And that's the whole shtick. Alright, Ty, there's my answer.
all right.
Okay.
I'm so popular. So many dings.
More
Oh my
things
god,
than
all
I've
my
gotten
friends
in
are
a week.
messaging me.
Oh my!
Secretly, unbeknownst to us, Mordai has put an indicator on all of the pieces of paper, so he knows exactly who voted which,
Mhm.
and
Wow,
We've
you
all
really,
seen
you really think
Love,
I'm
Death,
that
and
fucking
Robots,
evil, I
right?
see.
Honestly, I just sent
So,
Ty.
so what, should we get Norik to do it then?
oh god, Nord's the crab in the bottom of the ship.
Yeah. He's also Prano's best friend. You'll tell Prano.
Oh god.
Mhm.
Well,
I just sent Ty a very odd GIF that you can't tell if it's yes or no.
Pretty much. I'm over here pulling out my Venn diagram trying to decipher it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Morda, I'm going to send you direct message on for the rest of the NPCs, the party members.
Okay. If you want to, you could also just simply say, instead of typing it all out, you could just say if the NPCs agree to yes or no.
Nah, it's okay.
I
I'll
don't-
keep it private. It's fine.
I like to think that maybe some of the NPCs didn't want to go, and that they just got lumped in.
Or even have to.
And now we get to play a game of Among Us. There's a traitor on the ship.
Well, that's why we're doing the blind.
There you go. After everyone writes their answer and places it in the chest,
Basically I'll walk up once everyone's done, and I'll just open the chest, put it in front of me, I'll take one out. Yes. All that type, the yes, no, or whatever.
right.
Whatever the thing is.
So since Kage wasn't able to do this, we're just gonna kind of go past that a little bit. In terms of numbers, it's not gonna break ties. So just either way, you pull out enough yeses and find 2 nos.
Well, there's the result. You all know what you put down, and you all saw there was nothing else in the box, as I just pretty much chuck it into the sea. We're setting sail. We're going to Wigland.
Quick question out of character. Were the beastmen included in that boat?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like, are we still giving them the option of getting off the ship now?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if they want to leave, let them go.
I just didn't want this to be like a hard lock, like we're refusing them to go.
I don't
We
know.
could.
They're free to leave, or they can get off at the next stop. That's what we'll give them.
Yeah, like they're free to leave. Whatever. They're not safe here.
Yes. Master nods and goes back to doing what she was doing.
Abin, before everyone disperses, Abin and Nessa say, Nessa speaking for both of them, we talked about it last night. We appreciate you pulling us out of the situation that we were in and helping us in our moment of need. And if there's ever something that we could do to repay you, if our paths crossed again, we would like to repay that debt. But we've been stuck at sea for a very long time, and we would like to try to go our separate ways.
Alright.
Please, you have no need to apologize for anything. The labor you have done for this ship is immaculate. I should be the one thanking you, and I'm also going to pull out 300 crowns for each. These should be enough funds to get you at least somewhere you want to go.
And Pronto will like he'll count his own crowns and he'll look at and he'll you know what? Yeah, he'll give around for okay, I got the amount. Yeah, he'll like I won't mention the amount, but I'll send a message to you on what
Okay.
how much Pronto got.
They
You just see Pronto hand a bag of crowns.
they take it, nod, and say thank you. Is that each or total?
For myself,
Yeah, the crowns total. Yeah, that's how much Pronto's give.
So total, so that number split.
It's up to them. He just hands it to one of them.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and they take it, and Abin tries to refuse at first, but is go ahead.
Porto will say, "You've been through a lot. You deserve this."
Abin nods. The both of them go up to Kage. They exchange words quietly, and then they embrace and then make their way up to the top deck after saying goodbye to each one of you and saying thank you before finally heading off on their own path.
Okay.
Notification: Abin and Nessa have left the party.
Yep. Going to the party in the dark. Okay, ship sheet and removing them.
All right. Okay, so in terms of out of character next plan, are you guys wanting to go ahead and set sail?
yes.
All right.
Yes.
Hasser's gonna give the recommendation that when we set sail, we should probably head in one direction, go out a ways, sink, and then head in the other direction, the actual direction.
We could sail around the island. Like, go to the left and then just sail around it.
I wonder. So, right now it's only gonna be 22 rations per day. So, will we? How long will the journey be? Like until we run low rations.
Well, remember too that we could go this way technically at the very beginning for like 250
Yeah.
miles, because that's enough to get us past the horizon.
And then
once
that's
we're on
like
the horizon,
making
we
it-
immediately then we go right back on track, and we wouldn't be losing any space. 'Cause
yeah,
even
make
then,
it look like we're heading towards one of these ports, but then
we're
head
actually
towards our actual route.
Okay.
Okay, so
Great idea.
sorry, just skipping number 2 and going to 3.
No.
No, we're going to 2. We're just not going to the islands in between 1 and 2. We're gonna skip those, but we're gonna make it look like we're heading towards there. To
Oh,
throw off any
There's
like,
there's a port
all
around
of
like
this.
here, right? Somewhere around.
yeah, that's where
Or like
we
there
were
or
gonna
something.
go. But
But we're just gonna skip that. Go straight to, I guess.
Anyway. Like basically, when we go to 2, are we gonna stock up more on rations again, or yeah?
when
Like,
we get to the next port,
Let's see. I'm
we'll talk about it when you reach 2.
Yeah, give me just a second.
I mean, there should be a port on the 2 there. Pretty sure.
There is, yes.
I was going to say, if I go to art and scroll up, yeah, we have the port still there.
Honestly, I just want to get rid of a wound. My HP is very valuable.
My 8 wounds say the same thing.
I don't have that much HP. I could reasonably die to like a high roll of a battle axe.
Note
Just
to
one
self,
I
attack.
mean,
I can
that's
one
realistic.
shot him.
Yeah, you could. Do you have like a great axe, or is it just like a
Oh,
one-handed thing?
It's a great axe.
Yeah,
So
you could probably win at me if you roll high enough.
Pulling up my thing here. Just give me a second. Let's see.
yeah, I just realized I actually could drop Wilhelm in 1.5 actual strikes.
24 hours.
Yes. Like, I just realized that I actually pretty sure I could deal almost about 80% of his HP in one hit.
I only have a max of 13 right now.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
actually, it's a one shot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
You guys are like, we're gonna fight these guys, and I'm like,
Well, I
Please
mean, I'd
go.
be able to live for at least a few turns.
Okay. All right. So distance, not accounting for wind or any of the other factors that have to be accounted for, looks to be 14 days.
Okay.
And that's just to location number 2.
Are you gonna make your rolls on the weather or something like that?
Yes. So that's 308 rations for the 14-day travel.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because we don't have those two, so we get less
Mhm.
rations.
Yeah, it's 22 rations.
Woo!
That
Ooh, yeah.
basically
Man.
just eats up into your nice rations and then a little bit into the other.
Exactly.
man,
So-
on the road again.
So-
It feels nice.
So 308.
308, depending on other stuff. Let me roll my travel stuff real quick.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's with the reduction from me and Kage, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You guys are only 2.
Got it.
Pulling up. Let's see. Sailing. rules.
I'm just a frugal little gnome. If I'm gonna save my one ration, I will.
That's it.
Man, how long has it been since we've traveled?
Wow.
2 sessions.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, yeah, days long. Sessions, couple.
Yeah, it has only
Okay.
been a couple sessions. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was more. Maybe it's just because we took that long hiatus.
Yeah, the long
I feel like
Yeah.
that's more what it is.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just speed through this really quickly. As you guys go ahead and set sail at first light, after saying goodbye to Avon and Nessa, you all start sailing, making your way slightly south to kind of throw off any kind of trail or tail that could potentially be following you. And then immediately directing yourself back to the east towards your destination. The wind completely in favor of everything. Snowfall falling, stopping pretty much after you left port. You are able to make it there to your destination in 10 days, only utilizing 220 rations.
Okay. I'll split that up.
What's the name of this place?
You're not totally certain.
All right.
Right.
Spooky.
So,
Ghost town.
as you pull into this port, the populace being pretty much the same kind of deal that you had seen before in Port Marvin. You witness 3 freighter ships that are all bearing the flag of Athana, that are currently parked in port. And this place seems to have off in the distance, as it's essentially 2 islands that are very close together. With a ferry that is currently going back and forth between these islands. On the main island where the port is, you see those ships. There's quite a few different merchant ships, etc. But on the other island, directly across from it, is a standing navy with what looks to be about 20 ships strong, at least ones that you can see visibly that are out, not out of port, but just parked in front port there. Looking over it, you see that there are a mixture of corvettes and frigates, and for the first time witnessing, for everyone actually, you see a master flagship destroyer. It is the size of a freighter ship, but is armed to the teeth with over 100 guns on each side, and has a trebuchet on bow and stern, hoisted by 5 masts, and a multitude of different armor plating and what looks to be boarding ramps that are currently being used for different stuff onto another ship. But it is a massive, terrifying war vessel. The port itself, away from the Navy port, is rather light. There's not too many people not too many ships, aside from the 3 frigates that are currently, not frigates, freighters, that are currently parked outside of port. They are so large they cannot actually get into port. There is very massive columns of wood that jut out from the water at about, I'd say, half a mile to a mile away from shore, where they can use it to moor up. And then there are freighter rafts that go back and forth delivering the supplies safely. And currently there's several ships that are running back and forth between them, unloading massive amounts of supplies. Eventually making port, the dockmaster comes up to you and says, "Hello, state your business."
Yes, we are the Panzergast here, simply looking for a place to dock and, do some trading.
Very well. Welcome to Ocean Pass. Dock fee is 180. That's for a day. You will need to pay that in advance, and then you'll be given your token.
Master goes ahead and, pays for the day.
All right. Unfortunately,
You said
we're
180?
180. Yes. The dockmaster kind of looks over your crew and says, "Unfortunately, we're at the moment kind of in a, shall we say, gentle dispute with Dren ships at the moment, Prox Dren included. You'll be limited to just purchase supplies, and there is access to a single bar tavern that you can utilize if you need some land time, but your access to anything further will be met with resistance."
Very well. We do not plan on making any disruptions. Thank you, Harbor
well.
Master.
And he goes ahead and pulls out of a chest a multitude of different necklaces that have a symbol that is the symbol of Acryl, and on the back of it says "cleared." And he says, "Total amount of crew?"
8.
He goes ahead and hands you 8. Says, "Please make sure when you're walking around that you are wearing this. And if any guard asks that they are directed to me, my name is Arna. If there's any questions, feel free to come see me."
Thank you very much, Arna. And then gives us a polite bow.
He does a polite bow back and then moves on his way.
What was the name of this city again?
Oceana.
Ocean Pass.
Oh,
Ocean Pass,
Oh,
thank you.
All right. Honestly, if you guys would like to just purchase supplies and move on, we can move to the next port if you'd like to get a little bit of distance.
Might as well.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, to be honest.
Yeah, if this is just a grab and go, then let's do it.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Like if there's nothing unique here, I like a DM for something to overhear or experience, then yes. So.
Well, that's an entirely, that's a player decision.
Okay.
We could. Now, hear me out. I think we might be able to take that ship.
What the?
Motherfucker.
You're right.
It's a pretty cool ship. Wouldn't it be cool if we had it?
So question: if I were to be turned invisible, can I then walk around and snap all their necks on the ship and then we take it?
I mean, if you're a level 20 assassin, yes.
If you had greater invisibility and you could do it all in 1 minute, go for it.
Yeah, like.
Oh
Like-
wait, hold on a minute. 1 minute? Oh fuck that! I might as well just sink the
Yeah,
bitch.
greater invisibility is only 1 minute. And that's
I can
one
sink that in a minute.
Like,
Easy.
lets you attack things
Like
and whatnot.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff is only for like Assassin's Creed stuff.
Yeah, regular invisibility,
I mean-
you can't attack or anything.
Technically speaking, if you were a monk, you could like run across the entire like length of the ship with just your knife out, and as you ran, you just like were cutting people's like napes of their necks, paralyze them.
Sounds like a great plan. Everyone roll initiative. I'm joking.
Anyway,
Oh, I just thought of something great. A passive.
I cast Meteor Shower.
That
Whatever it's
that
called.
pretty much has to accidentally swing their weapon or put their weapon in front of a foe. Like if someone's charging and they put a little knife out in front of them, accidentally, you know, and it's their only way they can feel good about themselves.
Oh gosh, what are D6 rolls for?
Weather and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so are we just getting some rations? Like how?
Yeah.
Proto,
Is
what's the
it-
number?
How long is the journey?
It's 12 days. So
12 times 22 is 220 plus 40. It's 264.
12 days? Hold on a
264. We need 264 rations.
Why are we doing 20? It should only be.
Hold
18, correct?
on a minute.
Well, it would be 24, and then we would minus 2 because we have 2 small people, so it should be 22.
Yeah, but there's 8 people on the ship, and then we eat 3 rations?
Yeah, so 8 times 3 is 24.
Okay,
And
I
then
thought we were
subtract
eating 2 rations.
Okay, hold up.
I thought we
we're
were
here,
still
Export is here. So 2250.
conserving.
Divide that by 219. 10.2, then times that by, what was it, 22?
Uh-huh.
226 would be our number. That's 226.02, so yeah, just...
Does that
always
include the
round,
100 that we
always
still
follow the
have?
rounding rule. So round down or round up based on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 22.6.
What, 22 times 12?
Well, what I had to do was 2250 divided by 219, which gave me 10.2739, which then I just divided, or times by 22 for rations, which is 226. That's how many we need. So, probably just want to buy like 250 or something.
Wait, like,
Actually,
like,
Did we have...
basically,
22 times 12 is 266.
No,
Because
I...
it's 220
Where
plus
are we
44.
getting the 12 from?
12 days to travel.
12 days of travel.
No, travel should be 10 days.
Well, it's-
You're at You're at 8 speed because you lost 2 war members rather than 9.
Oh, you
And-
changed it on us.
I'm just going off what Ty said.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're operating
what
on a skeleton crew.
No, I thought we were still rocking the 9, which was the speed you gave us at the very beginning.
Yes, that's 9 with full crew. Now I'm accounting for the fact that you're sailing for a majority of it with good wind. So
Okay, no, my bad.
Yeah.
Alright, hold up. Whoops, I'm getting confused.
What if we force Casper to work night shift and day shift?
No.
Project just no.
24-hour rowing. We'll just row him to death. Why not?
You do
No.
it.
No.
He would do it.
Anyway, I say let's just get like 300 rations again. Just say fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Pull out of ship funds.
You guys could buy more than that if you wanted to.
I mean,
Reduce
we
your
could
stops.
if we wanted to skip 3. We could just go straight to 4. We could buy more.
I mean, fuck it.
We don't have the best track record with ports. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
It
let's take
seems like everywhere people are just a little tense, you know?
Just a little bit.
like real life.
It seems like don't get me wrong, I get it. I get why this world is operating the way it is. But like, I can only imagine just some other like poor, unfortunate souls who managed to find themselves in a not similar, but similar predicament. And every time they pulled into a port, people were like, "Who the fuck are you? What do you want?"
Yeah.
Like we were kicked out of a port simply because we looked funny.
Wasn't it Thine?
I
Yeah.
think it's because of our ship. Honestly.
So
Yeah, we
so
did
there's
have
been-
a bit of
so-
a reputation.
my thought on this, because I didn't want to create a world where it was impossible for you guys to travel, but in general, the world operates on a sense of, there's this
Reason.
like distrust amongst other
Like
nations.
a Wild West feel.
Yeah, like it's kind of a Wild West. Like it's like this, you're entering a new area. We haven't seen you before. You're sailing under a weird ship. You're not following the rules that we have established, which is if you're going from one country to the next, you either are a company, a joyride, or you're a covenant. And if you're a covenant, that creates some issues because it's like, why is there another nation's covenant coming to our nation? Because it's like sending special forces. Because that's
Yeah.
essentially what covenants are. They're just special forces. It's like sending a SEAL team to go get a coffee in another country. Like it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense. And so,
I mean, unless you don't know that
We're
that's
a
the SEAL team.
espresso.
The president really wanted that coffee.
right? But like that's kind of like the idea. It's like that, you're
Yeah.
going around, and there are ways to subvert it. You can be a covenant, or you can be a vigilante. If you're a vigilante, you just got to be really careful about it. And in general, you have limited access to certain stuff, but like there are magical ways around saying you're a covenant or not that are world lore that are built that way. It just hasn't been really introduced to you guys yet based on the environment.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
not only that,
I'm
but you just came
really-
from a place that was like totally anti-magic, and you're on a ghost ship that's like known. Yeah, there's like just a lot of stuff that kind of went against you.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm not arguing with.
Oh yeah, no, I
the
know.
The story. It's funny to think of like anyone else just in a shitty predicament.
Yeah. And a majority of the time, people that are on their own are not sailing from nation to nation. They
True.
stay in their area. And so, like, you as Haster, from being from Glane and having that whole experience of being in the port town that you were at, you saw the same sailors all the damn time. Because all they did was
Yeah,
the
and-
same shit.
Not only that, but like this is a learning experience because I mean, Haster doesn't know half the shit that comes out of the politics and everything, the tensions.
Right.
So she's like slowly learning as she's going so that she doesn't say the wrong thing next time.
Exactly. And that's kind of a part of a good plot point plus character development. I mean, it's
Agreed.
Yeah.
a great way
Along
to
with
have
Pronto,
it.
like Pronto was unaware like magic shops were so restricted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
That'll
it's
be-
actually a great point because like for you there was no restriction. You were already underground anyway, physically and in general. Like that absolutely is a difference. You had access to so much different resource that you thought was just given, and it's different. And a large majority goes into the belief of the world in general. This world has a strong belief in saying that they don't believe other people will be good just to be good. There has to be regulation on it. It's like the Avengers having to say that the government tells them when it's the right thing to do or not. Like it's the same moral question. Like, well, how do you know a random person with a sword that can fight monsters is actually going to help you and not just extort you for more money?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know. That's why I like that. But so I
Yeah.
went ahead and I did the math. 2 to 4. That's 462 rations for 21 days.
I say let's just get 500. And then if we feel like we need to stop at 3, we can. If not, then we can just go with 4.
All right.
And
Sure, why not?
before I forget, are we losing wounds during all this travel?
Yes. So at the moment, with
10
this,
days passed.
with these ones, you will have lost 4 wounds total.
From 10 days?
From 1 all the way to 4.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you guys will have lost 4 wounds.
All right.
Okay.
Boy, howdy, I'm feeling right as rain.
Fantastic.
I'm back to max, baby. If we
Can't
get
wait
there.
to run into another parrot and fuck them
Yeah,
all
like
up.
I'm really curious about this. Like,
Yeah, I just realized, is it about like 3 or 4 of my wounds?
yeah, like
Practically identical.
I feel like we're gonna run some issues with the wound system, like when we do like constant combat.
That's the whole point of it.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. It's meant to be a realistic idea of, you get stabbed. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah.
But
And
alright.
if my character dies, at least I have an automatron doing whatever God knows what.
Exactly.
Okay.
Alright.
All
So
right. How much are these rations?
So how's our journey?
yes, so
How much
ration
money are we
cost.
paying?
Go ahead. That
we want-
is for basic rations, just to get, you want to get 500, right?
Yeah.
That would be 6,000 in the current port.
Are we trying the penny pinch here, or are we just gonna?
Nah, they're in tensions right
Nah,
now. It
they're
wouldn't
in
be a
high
good
tensions.
idea.
All right. Let's do it.
I'll just take it from the ship expenses.
Yeah.
All right. So, traveling day and night, you guys are able to, after 21 days and on the sunrise of the 22nd, arrive in the next port.
Do
Really
we experience
quickly,
any encounters or no?
no, you guys have rolled good, so there's no encounters at the moment.
Okay.
So, really quickly, Pronto, you finished
Yep.
a while ago.
Okay.
You choose to turn him on, you can, but just want to let you know.
Okay.
Haster,
Yeah. Yeah. Like for now, like out of character, I'll do it next section.
Okay, gotcha. Hester, any spells that you were wanting to, songs you were wanting to write?
I finished, or I guess I finished my my one song, correct, that I was working on.
Uh-huh.
And for right now, like, I don't know, she'll just practice that one, perfect it.
If you change your
Sure,
mind,
right.
this is the good time for you to be saying if you wanted to do it. You don't have to say it to me right now, but just like over the next week, if you think about spells that you're wanting to do, we can retroactively say that you've taken that time appropriately for whatever it was.
Okay, awesome.
So we'll balance that out, and we're still balancing out the amount of time that it takes to write a spell because I don't want it to be too long, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, and like this is again like chaotic magic that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta give it some rules.
Exactly.
I get you.
Okay, and then
So, how many rations have you used over the entire course right now, from 1 to 4, or rather from 2 to 4?
2 to 4.
Yeah.
That would be 462.
Okay. So I'll be adding for 462. I'll be adding 30 to the current rations we have. Okay, there we go.
Okay. All right, and then as you guys arrive into the next port, this time being a full port of Athana. The port that you had witnessed before, Ocean Pass, was a bordered port between Akril and Athana. The travel along the distance to this next port, you've seen several different ships. You've seen a couple freighters. You've seen several other, galleons, etc., that seem to be operating under a company flag. That seem to be freight companies, shipping companies. You have seen a few warships. None of them have pursued you or attempted to stop you, but you have seen a few corvettes, all of which are operating under the Athana flag. A few pleasure craft, yachts, etc., party ships, and those are very well made ships. Very much a sticks close to a port, so when you're rounding around port 3, you saw a whole lot more of them there than just on the open water. Several fishing vessels, etc. As you arrive at this next port, it's a small port, not very big. The current atmosphere is very gentle, relaxed, and as the dockmaster comes to greet you, they introduce this port as being called Neverspire.
Okay.
If you intend to stay, it is a dock fee of 150 for the day. And they do not mention any restrictions whatsoever.
Master pays the fee and thanks the harbor master for his time.
All right, we can go ahead and end game from there. I know everyone's getting tired.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Us too. Hopefully Kage will be here for the next session.
Yeah.